We'll do it live. That's what that's my intro for whenever I start the stream. By the way.
Oops. Didn't understand what that button did. Hey, it's Michael.
Damn it. My God, is he Silas?
Yeah, he appears to be. Oh. It's so hard to like pick a number. You slide it up a little bit and it's like 300. Like, whoa, hold on a second.
Brag about it, Bob. Do you have the option to show if everybody folds?
I couldn't tell. You had to be fast, I think. And I never know where that button is.
I think you have to play it through to see everyone's cards, or they don't have to show you.
Well, they don't have to, but
winner can choose to show. In most cases.
I like how the bot just keeps us putting money in.
Yeah.
Like, come on, guys. Keep the table moving.
There you go.
All 60.
Oh damn.
My boy Lock.
You like
In
me
there
having
goes
a
the
flush.
Wow.
You better got that King of Hearts.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Call it. He's got, he's got a queen. He's got a queen of like diamonds or something.
He's bluffing.
All reds is a flush,
Oh,
right?
God.
He's got, oh my god, he beat you by one fucking...
Dude, his percent to have a single heart was so high.
Oh yeah.
But Ghosty, we had the 9 of hearts. He just had the 10 of hearts, so it beat him by a card.
You had a pair as well.
So did you, didn't you?
Yeah, I had two nines, so that's why I thought I was okay.
He's a wizard. He just like swapped out the cards. Let's see.
I feel like this call any button is a bait. Like guy in front of you goes all in.
Yeah,
Oops.
call any. I never click that. Well, I guess if you figure everyone's got low pools, then they can't bet too much, kind of thing. You can call any.
On chair by door.
If you're really confident in your hand, it's a speed thing.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know about that.
I can just picture you like, hey man, I got pocket tens. You click call any, and all of a sudden, some guy goes like all in.
Damn.
Well, or you're
He
like,
almost certainly has a full house.
I figure if we lose, we can go play D&D.
Nice.
You bet I
Full
did.
house.
Turns out everybody wants to play poker.
GD.
What the hell is that?
I'll start playing real crazy for you, Zach.
Thank you. Probably gonna
Hot
do
and loose time.
Fast and loose.
it. I mean, that call is pretty brave compared to what I was doing.
This fucking Locky fellow.
Walkie.
Hot, fast and loose, everyone.
Yeah, but if we bet, his algorithm will. Oh my god.
I forgot I have a lot of money now, so when I drag it a little bit, it's a lot.
There's a
I swear I only dragged it like 10%, and that shit called it 500.
Take my money.
There's a-
Okay.
there's a
Well, we
button.
already got 500 in here.
You can just type in your amount.
Yeah, it takes so long though.
You have to lean up and drag.
Well, I mean, it still wasn't a small pot. It was like, especially considering neither of us had anything at the time. I don't think.
I had 2
We had
pair,
a 9.
but I thought you were going bigger.
I did it, fam. It wasn't 500.
I believe the bot folded there.
I know the bot's normally like, "Are you sure you don't want to do 200?"
Learning.
I guess I'll just open my Magic the Gathering cards.
Aren't we waiting on someone?
Yeah, you.
And me? I haven't joined the server yet. Hold on.
I got a good
Conquest
hand this
left.
time.
Alright, I'm loading in, so only 10 more minutes. Oh.
Dwarf Hold
All Bob.
Champion.
My poker is like loading back in.
God damn it.
When I become dealer? When am I ever dealer?
What?
The D chip.
Oh.
God, I'm gonna have to start using the number. It's really hard to hit like a sweet spot number. There you go, Lucky.
Roulette. Ooh. You find a cursed idol. Choose one. Smash it. Lift the curse. Or steal its eyes. Pixie Guide.
I think Lucky's full of shit. He probably has a 2. He's not gonna show us. God damn it, bot.
I have the 2.
Did you?
I just didn't feel confident in that full house. That low of full house.
Portable hole. Dungeon map.
Did you get the box?
I got the box. Grand Master of Flowers.
Oh shit. You got Bahamut.
Yeah.
But he also got Grandmaster of Flowers.
But
More importantly.
he is Bahamut.
Nice for dog ears.
No, you didn't. That's Bob. Only Bob has one of those.
Boink.
Dancing in the middle of the night with Dad.
Fate's Reversal.
Where you go, Lucky?
Scaled Herbalist. Oh. It's a lizard fella for the Michael.
Oh yeah, I like the herbalist.
Valor Singer. The Tiefling Bard. Clever
Try to
Conjurer.
bluff against a bot.
+2 mace. Eyes of the Beholder.
Does he
Damn.
only have one?
He has several.
I guess he has multiple.
If you're watching my stream, you would know. Ranger's Hawk. Rhyme Shield Frost Giant. Celestial Unicorn. Critical hit. Target creature gains double strike.
Mom's a critical hit.
When you roll a 20 on the die, return critical hit to from your graveyard to your hand. Nice. A Wizard's Spellbook. Target instant or sorcery from a graveyard.
Oh my god, it's your boy.
All in. You better make Ghosty Wheat all in, Bob.
No.
That's close.
I had the fourth king, by the way.
Oh, nice.
Even Bob.
I was like, something suspicious around here.
I was like, what's the chances?
Alright, I guess we can probably play Dungeons and Dragons.
Token, legendary creature, god horror. Okay, interesting token. You guys changed the card backs to skeletons?
Jesus Christ.
All in on a 7-5. It's not going well.
Pair of threes. Takes the 5.
Delver's Torch. Ford Rabbit. Tiefling Rogue. He's a black.
Gonna be
Blacky's a
locked
bitch.
off.
Hill
How the fuck do I
Giant.
quit?
Herd Gorger. This hill giant has like a bear dog looking thing. Bear dog. I don't know at all where the camera is.
Okay, bro.
I don't know how to get out of this.
I like hung up and recalled everyone.
There we go. Just have to click leave activity on the
So you go to
rocket.
settings, quit game, and then accept.
You're still in the game. How would you know? Oh, never mind.
Yeah.
You got it. Streaming Aboleth worms.
Lol.
Aboleth worms, Aboleth worms. Let's all go
Oh no,
to
I can
Aboleth
see right now
worms.
because I'm inside of the purple worm.
You want me to change that? You
No.
find the villain's lair. Hold on, I'm gonna run through the rest of these cards. You see a guard approach. Choose one, distract the guard or hide.
Is it Yusuf?
Hobgoblin Captain! Knoll Hunter. You find some prisoners.
What are you playing, Zach?
Yes! Have to join my stream to find out.
I'm too busy moving my computer location.
Saw a pair of goblins.
Yeah, you see a pair of goblins. I'm so happy that I have that one.
Be right back. Gotta grab my HDMI.
A red dragon.
luck.
Guardian of Fate. Spirit Knight. And an island. Okay. Put these things up. Yeah. I hope I don't buy more of these. Does everyone do that in Magic the Gathering? They go, I hope I don't buy more of these.
Yeah, buying packs is very addictive. The original loot box.
Is it sexist if I click a movie article review and it says female led and I exit the article?
Yeah, that's sexist.
Yes.
Is it though?
Yes.
Actually no, it's not. It's just that you're judging the person that wrote the article as a person that you don't want to read an article about or whatever, you know. You don't
No,
want to
judging
you don't
them.
want to read their article because it's the type of person who puts female led in the article as clickbait.
Yeah, what's
Well,
Twitch's
here-
policy about talking about drugs?
I don't know.
The internet is not a place where laws matter.
Oh,
Do-
okay.
Do you want to talk about drugs, Bob?
Well, I just didn't want to get you in trouble. I'm debating between alcohol or weed tonight.
Why
So-
not both?
Because sometimes that gets a little spicy.
It's Friday. Get crossfaded.
It's Friday. Download League, drink, smoke, and then play ranked with me.
Hate yourself.
And play ranked league. Ugh, you had a good thing going there.
All drunk and high.
Ranked league. That's the only way to play ranked league. Because then you start quoting Lux while you're playing a different champion.
I saw a double rainbow. I'm sorry. Yeah, the only way to play League is with antidepressants.
I don't know.
Or
Twitch might
or
be getting onto
Xanax.
us for this conversation. But
I feel like
Twitch isn't even watching.
I feel like Twitch. I mean, League is like almost really fun.
YouTube is watching.
The problem is I end up playing it. It's actually really fun if I'm playing with like 2 or more other people. But the problem is you end up playing it by yourself for like 6 hours at a time as soon as you do that.
I have
Yeah.
some videos like with my other friends in their Discord, and they turned on Groovy, and I was like, I'll mute that because I don't want to listen to it. But it was like the 10 seconds of the song got my YouTube.
You got DMCA'd?
No, not DMCA'd, but whenever I ported it to YouTube on YouTube, it says demonetized.
I mean, just start the Twitch or the YouTube video here.
Clip it.
Yeah, and there's options for like there's a beta thing where you can try to mute just the song, but I don't give a shit. I'm not making money on it, so I'll just let it be demonetized.
Still trying to get the overall channel popularity, so watch that one video, get like your breakthrough video.
Yeah.
4 million views.
I start looking, it gets 4 million views. I could have had it monetized. And then all the comments are like, I came here for the song, the 10 seconds of.
And you're like, damn it, glad I didn't have it monetized.
Yeah.
That's a real post-apocalyptic music. Like, I came to your League stream to hear 10 seconds of a song that's not allowed on the internet anymore.
Where? Maybe Coco ate the thumbtack. I told myself that Coco would not eat the thumbtack, but
I think you would have heard if the dog ate the thumbtack.
you'd be surprised. I mean, you hear them
All
going.
right, the verdict I think
the
was
time.
edible. Maybe drink later. I'll be back.
Be back. It's 6:30 and we're supposed to start the game.
Well,
All right.
well, goddamn it, we haven't started yet, and it's just
Yep.
like me walking 15 feet and then back over.
Get a
Okay.
handle on your players.
The story so far. The party discovered Mithril Mound treasure. They decided to rest and attune to some items to get some hit points and features back before heading down to level 3. Surprise guest Marcelo arrived and the party did some catching up. He revealed that he did not die a year ago during the ritual to destroy the Black Stone of Tarned. Also, he did not destroy the stone because he didn't think it could be destroyed so easily. Further research has led him to believe that the only way to destroy it is to bring all the dragon orbs together into a singular device with the black stone as the key. Then it can be destroyed. After a short rest, the group decided to go down to the 3rd floor. The up and down room snapped and fell all the way down to level 8, the mines.
The
Before
players
them,
appeased the GM by not just flying back up.
the players spent some time in a. Is this the map? Is this the map? Well, I don't know. This might not be the map. Do I need to reload?
It'll probably take the in your written version of it, we can just be disoriented from the fall.
What's this black abyss over here?
Zach, move the story so far slightly to your left so it appears on the screen for under like.
Oh, is
it's
my
currently
camera
under
over?
your head? Yeah.
Um.
There you go.
Um. Before them was a collapsed tunnel and a mine sign written in Orcish, warning of a monster in the mines. Marcelo moved the earth with a spell and revealed a stone giant just beyond. Olivia paralyzed it. Rob struck it down in one round, because fuck you guys. And they proceeded down the tunnel and ran across more tunnels. These tunnels are not mine tunnels, they're like not dwarven mine tunnels. They found a corpse of an orc called Butchered Up and a dwarf skeleton, most likely belonging to Thuum's old friend Whistlebeard. Olivia went to inspect some odd runes on a rock and discovered them to be necromantic. That's when the Battle of Mithril Mines began. You guys have spent the better part of how many rounds is it? How many rounds have been? 6.
Several.
The better part of 5 rounds, dispatching some dwarf zombies, big undead orcs.
If they came all at once, it would have been faster.
Stone giants. Yeah, shouldn't have done it in waves. And then this purple worm came out, and inside of its mouth is an aboleth. The aboleth controlled Gondogus, who immediately started shooting the fuck out of Marcelo. I think that's where he kept on deciding to roll like ones for damage. Thuvum got eaten by the purple worm. Marcelo got eaten by the purple worm, so Gondogus started throwing. So Gondogus started shooting at Olivia.
Olivia saw 2 incoming Aboleths and charged Gondogus to cause him to fire less accurately.
Oh, right. Although he already has disadvantage because he's not shooting at Marcelo. But that's neither here nor there.
Good thing it's fucking Rob's turn. Maybe. I guess the enemies aren't on the encounter tracker for me.
Yeah, I gotta pop that bitch out.
um,
The enemies are going on a 6.
yeah.
Oh, okay. I didn't know if the purple worm and aboleth were in there too.
Yeah. Rob swings his sword at the aboleth, and at the last moment, the purple worm slams its mouth shut and ducks low as Rob swings over it. The purple worm starts to uh, fold in on itself, like it's making a U-turn. And at the end of this U-turn, his tail comes out and slaps at Rob. He's got a vicious stinger at the end of his tail that slaps Rob across the chest, and this disgusting liquid just inserts it right under his skin.
Blech.
That's a lot of damage. Is it a con save? He can make a con save, I bet. Ugh. How many Indomitables can you do?
2, I think, or 3.
Or you can only do one Indomitable per round. So he's taking all that damage because he sucks at rolling twice in a row. Or this is just actually a ridiculously high save. So it's not Rob's fault.
No, I think it's Rob's fault.
He's actually showing signs of pain from that strike.
I'm almost surprised he's not immune to poison.
Yeah.
He has an amulet of poison immunity, so.
Oh, son of a bitch.
So
All
yes, he has.
right. Speaking of injury, he's not injured. He's got an amulet of proof against poison. You're worse than a druid. You're actually worse than a druid. What's the speed this sucker can go at? Okay, that's not giving me a purple worm speed. Anyway, the purple worm starts to sloop around in the tunnels, taking Thuum and Marcella with him. Wee, wee.
Does Aboleth go with him?
Yeah, his
Yeah.
Aboleth is in his mouth.
Hence my meme.
Oh, you posted a meme?
Oh, the dead Aboleth?
The almost dead Aboleth.
I thought you were talking about me.
No. Thuum loves Marcelo.
Well, we may die together. Inside this worm.
He gets about 50 feet away because that's how far he can move. And
Poor Monkums. He's out there crying.
he's probably dancing actually.
Nice try, Aboleth, but that's as far as the map goes.
Yeah. So he's 50 feet into that cave tunnel. Rob swings his sword at him. If I could get the Rob token back, stop being on top of a thing. Just to slap the shit out of the tail of this massive beast. But he misses. And it's Marcy's turn.
I believe we're blind and restrained, right?
Who's Marcy?
Who's Marcy? I believe you are blinded and restrained. Yes.
And when do I take the acid damage? Was that after my turn, or?
I've been doing it on his turn because I forgot to do it on your turn. So.
Okay.
Oh, it is on the. Oh, so I was doing it the other way. Actually, I'm pretty sure I was accidentally doing it on your turn, but the description is at the start of the worm's
Okay.
turn. So I'm just doing it
Got
at the
it.
beginning of your turn.
Oh. Okay. So is Marcelo supposed to take acid damage, or
Oh,
are
yeah.
you waiting until?
Marcelo,
Yeah.
take this much acid damage.
Uncanny
Make
dodge.
it? Yeah, bobbed in
4.
before uncanny dodge.
20,
Just slipping around.
25 acid damage, and this is acid damage. Just so you know,
I did not mean to
Rob.
click that.
So it didn't enroll an attack on me. It just
Oh no, you're literally swimming in the acid. The acid is all over you, and it is dealing
Acid.
25 acid damage.
I thought you said 20.
It's 25. Got it. Got it right here in the chat. I could actually make it unprivate, can't I? Reveal to everyone. Did it actually work? Yeah.
No.
Yeah, it's up there. It says 6625.
I had 66.
What?
It's right
I had-
there. It says 25 damage.
Well, I tried to apply it and it put me at negative 25 again. There we go.
And then you can do whatever you want.
Okay. Well, I need to make a concentration check, I think.
You have a spell going?
Yeah. Shadow Blade. That's just con, right?
Yeah. This is con. I think you lost concentration.
Okay. I'm going to just attack him, I guess, with my saber. Do I have disadvantage?
When you're restrained, I believe you do. Restrained.
But I'm inside of him. How do I miss?
Because you're restrained.
More like you're fighting to actually like
Try to
jerk
get
the
your
attack
sword
off.
out.
Figure out how to roll sneak attack. Oh, I don't have advantage, so I don't have sneak attack. Unless I'm hidden from him.
I mean, you have an ally within 5 feet. You can hear a bumbling Thuvum inside there with you.
Oh, you feel mustaches being blown.
Does he puke him up?
Only if he fails a con save.
It's when you need to like bring a poison and just pour it outside of you. Pour it on the ground. It
What?
poisons him for 200 damage.
What are you talking about?
If I had a poison with me, I just pour it out.
An ingestible poison.
One for the homies.
Mm-hmm. This guy's from a completely different environment, so he shouldn't have all the resistances built up to like the flu and common cold that I have. We could just sneeze on him.
The who has?
The purple worm.
Can you just like light a match so I can open a gate in this motherfucker?
Light a match. Okay, so
I could-
Marcelo digs his glowing pink saber into
Yeah,
the
my
pink
pink saber's glowing.
into the pink flesh
Ah.
inside the purple worm. He just like stabs like as far as the saber goes, piercing into the flesh and even poking a hole out into the side. You feel the tough carapace on the other side. And then immediately the worm just like hurls and just throws you guys up. You guys are like come hurtling out of its stomach like a slip and slide,
Can I
splashing
grab
onto
on?
splashing onto the floor in uh, a heap. The only thing you could really grab onto
Is the Aboleth.
is the is the aboleth or the razor sharp teeth.
Ah, fuck them. Better out here.
If you hold onto your sword will come with you. If you let go
Hold
of your
on,
sword,
was
it's
the
gonna be
Aboleth moved
stuck in
down?
its flesh. No,
Okay.
Aboleth. On closer inspection, the aboleth is like embedded its tentacles into the mouth flesh and like become this creature's tongue.
Yeah.
If the worm had a tongue, then he probably ate it. Thuvum, it's your turn.
Alrighty then.
Taste anything.
What does he need to taste?
The worm just spits you out. He's right here. Oh, hello.
Stupin falls out of the Aboleth's mouth. Or not the Aboleth's mouth, the purple worm. And he immediately hits him with one more signature move. Let me just check how many channel divinities I have here before I roll.
Signature move.
One. What the fuck?
Yeah, you used Turn Undead, and you used one to empower a destructive wave earlier.
That's right. We're going to destructive wave again. And we're also going to empower it again. And I'm targeting the both enemies.
How dare you?
Let me make sure I can. I may have to be able to see. No, I don't. Okay, that's right.
You're no longer blinded and restrained. It's just dark in here.
I am not going to place a measured template, Zach. Is that okay?
Yeah, it's fine.
The first is 30 damage for thunder.
Thunder.
And then 17 radiant.
Copyright strike.
DC.
Had to upcast it even though upcasting does nothing.
Do they have legendary resistance yet, or no?
Well, he still has to take half the damage even if he does.
Oh. Dang it! I've been playing this whole game wrong. Hey Marcelo, can you make a con save for me?
What is that supposed to be?
You have +0
It's a
con
worm.
save.
It's a worm being shaken by thunder.
Oh, okay.
Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. As you stab. Oh wait, you didn't stab the. Never mind. I'm just completely off my rocker. You don't even need to
I
make
shoot
that.
a shockwave out of thunder and radiance.
All right. It's very radiant. It's very shocking. The worm squeals. The aboleth inside of it squeals. It closes its mouth in pain. Oh, it's 30 damage.
Yes, 30 thunder, 17 radiant.
Thunder. Is that it for your turn?
Well, I guess I'm gonna come back towards the. I'm gonna use some movement to walk back towards the map, wherever we actually are. I'm
Okay.
like 30 feet
It's-
back towards the map.
You're 50 feet away from the tunnel, so you'd have to just you're running 30 feet back toward the map. That sounds good.
We're flying at this point. I'm not gonna run on the ground with purple worms around. And that'll be it for Thulum.
Nothing happened to Gundogus, I can tell.
Prominent orc shakes his head. How about this one?
You were mind controlled. The Aboleths. There's more coming. Steel yourself.
The purple worm skedaddles away, trying to slap Marcello. Slap with his tail as he leaves. You also get an attack of opportunity, technically, if you want to do Marcello.
Do I get sneak attack?
No,
Why not?
because Thuvum left.
Well, what if I use this?
That's a
As
bonus
a bonus,
action.
yeah.
You don't have bonus actions.
It's a reaction, bruh.
Where the fuck is Monkums? Shouldn't he be helping?
No, he got lost when you got swallowed.
Would you like to use
Oh.
your reaction to make an attack against the worm as it leaves? Take that as a yes. You strike it.
Glowing pink saber.
You strike it on the tail as its tail comes flying down at you. The stinger stabs into your neck. And that's when you need to make a con save. Are you using your reaction to do the attack of opportunity or the uncanny dodge?
Why'd you wait? Doesn't he have to attack me before he leaves, so I can't attack him until he leaves?
I told you were being attacked. I even rolled the attack before, and then I told you he was leaving.
Well, I'll use it to do my uncanny dodge. He's hitting me.
Technically, no, because him leaving your range doesn't mean that you're out of his range.
Can he sting me from more than 5 feet away?
Yes, it's a purple worm, Austin.
What range does he have on a stinger?
Probably 15 feet.
Does he?
It's a colossal sized creature, I assume.
What's attached to him? Well, if Zach doesn't let me use uncanny dodge, then I'll just attack. But
No, you're supposed to have an understanding that the tail is coming at you, and he's leaving. So, what do you want to use your reaction to do?
uncanny dodge.
Okay. You dodge, attempt to dodge at least. He still strikes you slightly with his stinger, piercing you for 21, which is halved down to 10, and an additional 39 poison damage, which is halved down to 20. The creature is leaving.
We weren't done here, purple worm.
Thunder. Are you not done here?
I'm glad I uncanny dodged. I'd be dead right now.
Yeah, Marcelo's not known for his high
Gundogus
tank.
runs into the mouth of the cave. Are you guys all right in there?
Been better.
I didn't kill
Almost
you, did I?
died.
Oh no! I'm so sorry.
What?
I didn't mean it.
Feel your emotions, you fool.
Come back.
No, we're leaving.
Can I have my arrows back? Olivia, it's your turn.
Well, now that I don't have to beat the shit out of Gundogus. Rob, are you ready to go melee with some aboleths?
Always.
Alright, I bleep blop my my staff of the Magi, and then I fly forward.
You move, fly forward.
Yeah, move, fly.
You bleep blop your staff of the Magi?
Why can I? Game's paused,
Oh.
sir.
Unpause. That was a long cinematic. Took 57 minutes to complete.
Alright, and I will hold here behind the bodies of the undead.
It's Wabut's turn.
That's Rob's turn.
I'll be right behind you. I am not that
Marcelo.
fast.
Marcelo. That's the fastest turn we've ever played.
Mhm.
I'm gonna make it out of this tunnel.
Okay. The tunnel ahead of you curves. It goes on for like 10 more, maybe 15 more feet before it curves back around. And on that, around that curve, there is a broken rail way. What do you call these? Rails?
Track.
Yeah, mine track, rail track. Anyway, there's a broken rail track and bloody, acidy, poisony remains, drippings of a purple worm, still heading down the tunnel. You can come around. Do you even have? It's completely dark for you,
Is
Blind
Marcelo going
newspaper.
deeper in?
huh? Yeah, he's going deeper in, following
Is-
the worm apparently.
What? No, I'm leaving.
Yeah,
Said
he
you're-
said he was coming out.
It said come out. Can I come out of this tunnel?
Oh, out of the tunnel. You're 50 feet away from the tunnel. The entrance over
From the
here.
exit?
Yeah, from
Yeah,
the
so
exit.
can I come out?
Yeah, if you can move 50 feet.
I can move 30 and then
Where are you?
use my bonus action to dash.
I guess
30 gets you to
every
me.
time you mention that you're moving out, you have your mouse over here, and I'm like, why are you going that way? The exit's over here. That's 50
I didn't
feet.
know if there was walls there I couldn't move through, so I thought you were gonna move me out. So I've
I
got
broke 'em.
what? 10 more feet to move it?
Yeah, if your movement is 30 and you dashed.
Okay. Well, I guess I could. Can I move again?
Yeah, if you use your action to dash, you can get 30 more.
Yeah.
What?
Rogues.
Oh.
Well, do I
Uh,
know about that purple worm? Where did it go?
what?
Where did that?
It went deeper into the caves.
Okay, so it's not near.
That's all we know.
When you come out, I tell you there's 2 aboleths incoming.
Okay, I'm gonna hide right here.
Okay.
That's probably for
this
the.
right here.
Yeah.
Okay,
You're
then I'm
out
in.
of sight of them, so. Thuvam.
Cool. Fucking move. Am I not in charge of my character? Lag. Okay. It's like a 10-second. Be prepared to defend against Rob.
Rob's got 2 more Indomitables.
Everything's 25 feet, no matter how far I go. What the hell?
I can feel it.
I'm gonna get all the way to Olivia then.
What are you, a prophet? I guess technically.
I know how Austin is with wisdom saves.
I think I just got on Rob. I think I just got resilient and wisdom.
Oh shit, boy.
I think. I can't see my character sheet anymore.
This is targeted at you, Marcelo.
What do you mean you
Um,
can't see your character sheet anymore?
So it's definitely an intelligence save, but for the Aboleth mind control.
You heal 80, and it ends any blindness, deafness, or disease on you, Marcelo.
Okay.
Sick,
80?
nasty.
Damn.
What?
Thank
Heal.
you.
He's not blind. He's just got human eyes.
80 puts you from near death to uninjured. Jesus Christ, Marcelo.
I could have used you in the fight with the cultists. I try not to get hit is my plan usually.
And that's it for. Yeah, that's it for Theodore. Did you say 2 Aboleths?
He's running away like a bitch.
You guys hear the rumbling of another worm. And or just the sounds of the returning worm. Or Galandring is here and she casts a shatter spell and the whole dungeon is just collapsing.
Nah, she would have cast Earthquake.
Yeah. Hell of an infestation down here.
Yeah.
Laundering told you so.
God damn, Rob. It's not that high of a DC, Rob. Indomitable. Hey.
That's one.
There.
Gondogus dashes over. He can probably shoot that far, right?
Yes. 70 feet is nothing.
70 feet is nothing.
He has disadvantage because it's not the purple worm. Or
It's
no,
not
because
Marcelo.
It's
not
not Marcelo.
He like pulls out his bow and he starts to aim it, and the bow just turns toward Marcelo a little. He's like, ah, no, come on.
Want him.
I don't know if that's advantage or disadvantage. Well, I don't even think he could ever miss with disadvantage anyway, because he's got like a gajillion.
How long does that last where you sworn to me?
until you die.
It's a week, I think. If you don't die, it lasts a full week.
Damn.
Oh, now he's rolling good damage.
Which luckily in this campaign probably means through Mithril Mound only.
Yeah.
In another campaign, he'd be fucked. There'd be 10 sessions by the time he could use it
Yeah,
again.
like the Tarned campaign.
Yeah.
Olivia, it's your turn. Gondo just fires 3 arrows back to back at this guy, downrange, plunging arrows into him. He squeals and flaps his tentacles around. He's all dirty from the ground.
Right. I run forward 30 feet, and I will.
You will.
I will.
Exist.
Deciding what to will.
And I will.
I was gonna cast a spell, but I need to see what happens when I run out of charges.
Explode.
Doesn't it tell you?
There's 50 lines of text.
I imagine Rob handed you a pamphlet with it, or not Rob, but Marcelo.
Maybe his
Okay,
helmet,
if I
actually.
expend the last charge, I can roll. I roll a d20, and the staff regains 1d12 plus 1 charges.
What?
That's not so bad.
Yeah.
Ah, that
On a
sucks.
20. So I've
Does
Oh.
it regain it right then and there?
Yeah. If I roll a 20, it regains charges. If I don't roll a 20, it doesn't regain charges until the next dawn.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
It's still pretty dope.
So I'll cast. There's nothing worth 3 charges. That's annoying.
Be cool if a lich casted some kind of spell to have a darkness last for like a week. There's not a dawn for another week.
Yeah, that's the next campaign.
Taps forehead.
Your magic items don't work anymore because they took the sun away.
Time has been. Yeah.
I have to look up Wall of Fire, real quick, because I can't click on these spells to give me descriptions. 120 feet. Am I within 120 feet? I
Yeah.
have to be.
You're like
Okay.
50 feet or less than.
I'm gonna
50.
cast Wall of Fire using one of the
Staff charges.
rubies from the Helm of Brilliance.
Oh, okay.
Um,
Ruby.
and I'm going to shape the wall. So that it traps the Aboleth in with Rob.
That's good.
So, no. I meant
That's a pretty
no, not
five
like
head.
not a circle. No, just from like here to like around these pillars to here. So it has to, in order to run away from Rob, it has to run through the fire. No, stop shaping it around him.
What are you talking about?
From
He
here.
wants
to-
Rob to be able to come at us without running through fire.
Yeah,
Oh, okay. I thought you were
yeah.
saying.
And then have the fire like. No, god damn it.
you can draw too, I
Here.
think.
I can't, but like it wasn't that hard.
It's a wall of fire behind the Aboleth.
Oh, okay. That's all it takes, baby. I'm retarded.
You guys
You're-
both did a great job.
You're not trapping him in. You're preventing his escape. That's what it is.
Yeah, okay. I'm
You're-
trapping him in with us.
Okay. Well, yeah, you said trapping him in with Rob, and I just thought that meant circling him. Like you're both in it.
Okay, he has to make a dex save.
A dex save for an Aboleth? He flops.
Attached to a worm tongue.
He flops. He flops frantically. It doesn't work.
Outside of water too.
Aboleth uses splash. Is he taking damage of some sort?
Yes, it is 5d8 fire damage.
Can I roll
Let me
it?
make sure this is cast at this level. It is cast at. Oh, what the fuck? So loud. Sorry. DC 18. Okay, it's cast at level. So 5d8 fire. So 20 fire, and then if it ends its turn within 10 feet of that wall, it takes another 5d8.
Okay.
The other side of the wall doesn't do fire damage. But why did that roll as
They can
Galandre?
only move 10 fucking feet.
Okay, then that's it for my turn. I don't know why that rolled as Galandre.
Rob. Whack, whack, whack.
If Rob starts his turn within 10 feet of the fire, he will take fire damage. So I don't know how much he cares about that, but it's hot as fuck where he's standing.
Oh god. Oh, if he starts his turn there,
Yeah,
he
He
could
lives
probably
in a forge.
just hop back one, or just say that he lives in a forge. These little slappies. He does some damage to it.
Hemp carp.
He
Cool.
succeeds his con save. He leaps back. The creature slaps at him with a tentacle.
Well, for reaction,
Yeah.
he has mobile.
Oh. But he's just so fast that there's no way at 27 hits. Marcelo, your turn.
So Rob is still with us.
Yeah, he's down yonder.
Yeah, he appears to be on our side.
so far. You're
Unless the
gonna
Aboleth is ordering him to attack so that Rob can use explosion when we get too close.
He's like, make it look like you're attacking me. Surprise! Lure the rogue out. It would be kind of tragic if Rob killed Marcelo, just like outright.
He could probably do it in about a turn.
Did Rob action surge yet? That's the
We'll
important.
be at least 60 feet away from him. So
And can Marcelo survive 6 attacks? You probably want to be 80 feet away from Rob. Because he has Charger.
He has Charger.
80 feet. Just leave combat.
can I like prepare a spell?
Yeah, as an action, you can prepare anything as a reaction.
Okay, I'm gonna hide in these corpses right here, and then if Rob gets turned, I'm gonna cast a spell on him. Jump out of the corpses and
The way that the way that readying an action works is that you use your reaction to cast the spell.
That's what I'll do.
Okay. You want to roll your I guess you can't get lower than a 27. So but I
Roll my what?
still going to make you roll hide.
Oh.
See if there's a chance he sees like your blonde head.
He'll sniff you out.
Yeah, that's true too.
I have advantage, so I need to roll again.
What? Why do you have advantage?
My cloak.
What the fuck?
Elven kind.
You rolled lower on that one.
My cloak shifts my color to camouflage me.
Yeah, I'm working on it. I'm just measuring stuff. God damn it, Rob.
Hi.
He's still good.
He's too far away
Oh.
for my spell to be perfect.
Oh wait, isn't there like a signature move? Here you go.
I used all my signature move.
Rob looks
No,
at
just
it's this.
looks knowingly or something. Oh, it's a nod. I have a back scratcher, and I'm about to use it.
I guess I'll
Damn
have
it.
to see what low level.
This
Um,
turns out propping the Gandalf staff on like the edge of my windowsill is not a good idea.
I don't think we want to use any of those. All right, I'm gonna make a attack on the Aboleth with the thrown hammer thing. Dodge this, you son of a bitch.
he's very
It-
not good at dodging. I don't know where you guys. It squishes into his squishy head like a squishy octopus.
And he has to make a DC 17 Constitution saving throw.
Or what?
Oh, you know.
No, I actually don't know. But he makes
Or
it.
he's fucking stunned for a minute.
Oh damn.
You gave me the item.
I mean, I read it once or twice.
It says Thunderbolts right there, so.
Yeah, but Thunderbolts implies Thunderbolts, not stunned.
Thunderbolts.
I know, right?
Yeah.
That's the only reason I hadn't bought it already.
Oh, I get it. They're very, very frightening me.
Galileo.
Oh, but he's not Galileo, so he's not afraid.
Oh, wait, I have to,
Figaro?
that's a long range throw.
Oh. What's a long range? Oh,
Hold on.
disadvantage? Okay.
Yeah.
Alright. Can't bludgeon me, fool. You can click on the little minus next to that 20.
Oh, I clicked on the plus, but you get the idea.
Oh.
Take the smaller one. It's a 19.
Oh, damn it. Alright, that still hits.
Okay, so it's still a DC saving throw. Oh, wait, or stunned until the end of my next turn. So it's not as tragic as I thought.
Yeah. He's not stunned though.
He basically loses a turn.
Yeah. If he fails, nerd.
Nerd.
Is it my turn now?
Let me make sure what type of damage that motherfucker does. Bludgeoning?
Which one?
Yeah, it's your turn.
The Aboleth? So is your uh
Oh, also, the hammer unleash a thunderclap that was audible out to 300 feet.
is the hammer doesn't return to you, does it?
Nope.
Alright.
That's the other one.
And this
You
is
pick it up and
the
use it
only
on
thing I'm
Rob.
going to use my hammer for, though. I don't. It's not like I'm going to swing it at anyone.
Alright. If he starts his turn next to the fire, does he take damage? Or does he get another save against the fire?
Versus turn.
A creature takes the same damage when it enters the wall for the first time or on a turn, or it has to end its turn on, within 10 feet.
Okay.
No resave.
Okay. It's gonna take that damage, but also he grabs the hammer and tries to slam Rob with it.
His hands?
Proficient with hammers.
You got to be attuned to that shit, asshole. It doesn't work like that.
It's just a hammer.
Aren't you supposed to be a big brain thing?
I mean, he's not gonna stun Rob with it, but
It's going to hit him with it.
he is gonna hit him with it. Except Rob like smacks, slices the tentacle off before the hammer can come down. And
Deal 2d6 bludgeoning damage with it.
Rob saves from that too, so there's nothing we can do. We just gonna die here. Okay, 5d8 fire damage because he can't get past Rob either. Ow. Fire is hot.
You must be a genius.
You hear some rumbling. The walls
Another
shake.
rumbling?
Rocks are falling from the ceiling. Things of that nature. When all of a sudden, kablamo!
He said the thing.
There he
Thuvum.
is.
I think Thuvum. Maybe not Thuvum. Yeah.
Roll a d2.
Who wants to get turned out of you two?
Me.
He says telepathically. And then Olivia opting to join them. You need to roll a whiz
You
saves
chose
or
the
whatever.
wrong two people to make this roll against.
Well, I mean, Marcelo is literally like he's wearing a zombie costume at this rate.
Advantage on. You said what save?
It's a wisdom save.
Is it control click to?
I don't know. I tried and failed. So maybe you could try control click. Shift click was advantage, I think.
Nope. Control is disadvantage. So
Wh-
I have I rolled a 24 on my save.
Oh, you did control for disadvantage?
I asked and you said I think so.
Yeah. Well, I could have told you shift was an advantage, but
Well,
I failed to tell you.
okay. So
Okay.
I rolled a 24.
All right. You passed.
I just look him dead in the beady eyes. I say, "My mind is a fortress, and you shall die."
he like looks at you uh like you can tell that he heard what you said, but then uh the mouth of the purple worm closes shut.
I'll pry that shit open.
You probably need like a rob for that.
How's this worm alive? I thought we killed it.
No, he ran away.
He ran
It's
away.
a new one.
The
No,
Aboleth.
it's
It's-
badly injured.
It's badly injured.
The purple worm survived, yeah.
Did I get a new Aboleth?
Yes.
Gendo just approaches and he's like, well, who do we shoot here?
Shoot the worm.
All right. With disadvantage. I clicked it 3 times, but it did not work 3 times. He fires arrows into the closed mouth of the creature.
Into the closed mouth?
Yeah, it's bouncing off of his teeth. One of them gets like shoved up into a gum uh, of the worm. It's got this closed mouth that's like a, a thick grate of like a grill of teeth. And Gondojus is just shooting arrows. One of them sticks. Olivia, your turn.
Um. Okay.
What?
I'm reading. Okay. Yeah. So I will, as a bonus action, move my hex to the purple worm.
Okay.
He has disadvantage on. Fuck it. Constitution saves. And I will fire some Eldritch Blasties.
Apparently, he just speaks every language. I'm every language. Every-
319s.
Stab it. And each hit you get to roll a d6, and that's
Yep.
3 hits. So we get to roll 3d6. Your blasts are cracking against the teeth of the purple worm.
And then I will separate myself from 2 of them and end my turn.
Rob goes, did somebody say feat of strength? Because I'll go rip open that worm's mouth.
Kill Aboleth
I
first.
think you,
Ow.
If you don't kill it, he'll kill us.
I've been working on the Aboleth all the live long day. He crashes his sword into its skull, leaving a deep gash, and then he swings again, cutting it in half vertically.
get him, Rob.
Okay. And then he runs over, he sheathes his sword real quick, and he like gets his hands ready to grab onto this purple worm and rip open its mouth. Marcelo, it's your turn.
Let's see. I guess the thing's almost dead.
It's badly injured, not almost dead. I mean, I guess in Marcelo terms, he probably is one-shottable. Now that I think about it. I've been working on my one shot. You just cast that shit. How many spell slots you got?
Only costs 2.
It's your third one.
Yeah.
Is that what 2 + 1 is?
It has a disadvantage since I'm hidden from it.
Well, you're not hidden from it anymore. Unless you
And then
I'm
I
like
hide.
lobbing a grenade at him.
unless you bonus action hide. Damn it.
I'm gonna hide in the next body over this time.
So it'll be a surprise.
No.
Damn it. 35 is a lot. Can I just not take that much?
In your Aboleth
What's
menace
your spell modifier?
Oh, it's actually 22 DC.
Yeah, how the fuck? What combination of things do you have that make that a 22?
I have a robe of the Arch Magi that gives me a +2, and then I have a +5 or +4 for my intelligence, and then a +6 for my proficiency. That's
Oh
total.
yeah, that'll do it. Is it my turn?
Yeah.
I see the thing moved. Have they already taken their damage, Zach? Wait, there's no way. Uninjured.
He's near death now.
Okay.
I'll just keep it at 20. I don't know if it's 22. I'll check. I think it's 20. This thing is 8 plus 6 plus 4 plus 2.
Yeah, I think that makes
That's
20.
22.
That's 20.
Is it? It's 20.
What? 8
Time
plus?
to,
Yeah. Okay. Math.
Yeah,
Quick math.
18 plus 2 is 20.
Time to cast the old fuck the GM spell of the day.
Don't fuck the GM. How about we don't do that?
You can find me.
I choose all my allies for this one.
The holy aura.
Yeah.
That's bullshit.
That dude.
You have advantage on all saving throws, and other creatures have disadvantage on attack rolls against you.
But
Also, if there's more undead coming after you, they get blinded unless they make a con saving throw.
does them shedding dim light give me advantage to see Marcelo?
Oh god,
Say
this
yes,
is
say
a foul
yes, say
wolf
yes, say
spell.
yes.
Advantage? Dim light gives you advantage?
Like you're glowing is what it's saying.
Well,
What
you
does
also
it-
have. Wait, do you have advantage on what? Seeing him?
Yeah, perception checks to see Marcelo since he's glowing now.
I mean, that's your call.
I'm giving it.
I'm gonna go pick up my hammer.
I don't think if I rolled max with a plus
Oh, well.
5 that I could still see him, or with advantage.
Well, it would just give him a regular, wouldn't it?
Advantage. I mean,
Then I fly over and
if I
grab
rolled
my hammer.
if I rolled a 20 and put in his -1 wisdom, I would roll a
Do I get to
19.
re-roll my check?
What? At disadvantage, probably.
No.
Yeah.
I have advantage because my cloak.
You have regular now. Ugh.
When I bonus
Does
action
it-
roll, I didn't roll.
How's that work? If you have 2 advantages and 1 disadvantage, is that still advantage?
It cancels it out.
Cancels out both.
Yes.
What are you gonna Are you hiding from the dim light? From the
That was
holy
from
aura?
my bonus action hide from my turn.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Since it's suddenly relevant. All right. I pick up my hammer, and that'll be it for Thuvom.
Okay. So everyone has advantage.
Against all saving throws, yes. And you.
I believe
and you
Rob
have
can
dis-
Rob can
attack rolls
epically
against us.
fail. Rob can definitely epically fail.
Indomitable advantage. I guess Indomitable's probably only 1 extra roll.
Yeah.
I don't know.
This last one.
I think it's 3 rolls.
The
Does he have inspiration?
no, fuck him.
Austin gave him an inspiration point after last session.
Yeah.
I'd like. Austin's like, I'd like to give Rob inspiration for that roleplay.
Yeah. He nodded at Thuvom.
He nodded at him. The worm opens its mouth, the aboleth with its creepy tentacles wrapped around its teeth, exposes itself, looking at Rob. Rob blinks at it, and then he pulls out his sword in reaction. Then all of a sudden, the worm bites at Rob. Rah, 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 rah. With disadvantage, apparently. Is that what it says? Holy aura, disadvantage?
Yep.
Yeah, disadvantage on attacks, and then if he has to make the saving throw on getting swallowed, he has advantage on that.
God dang it.
It's excellently. This is super. It is 8th level, I guess. Even still, though, it does require me to maintain concentration as well.
Rob can't fail a save today, so. Oh shit. He rolled a 1 and a 4. Should I indomitable that or just let him be eaten? Rob would probably just let himself be eaten, right?
Is it athletics or strength save?
It's a dex save to not get swallowed.
Oh.
Yeah, Rob would just. He's gonna save his indomitable and just get swallowed.
That seems in character, actually. He's like, I'll save that for mind control. See you guys later. You're here with me.
Gendo just fires away. Fire away, fire away. That was my last normal arrow, guys. Should I start shooting the good arrows
We're
or?
up Volantis.
Drops from the ceiling.
Wait to
He's in
use,
the form
wait
all
to use
along.
the good arrows on the Aboleth. Hello, Ty.
Hello.
Ty is here.
I forgot that there was a game today.
I pinged you like an hour ago.
Olivia, it's your turn.
I was asleep.
Yeah, I figured. I will continue with a series of Eldritch Blasts.
Yeah. Gundogis is continuing with a series of arrows that he rolls a 1 on, so his damage was poopy.
Oof.
The 19 hits.
I don't know how close a near death is to
Yeah.
want to. I'm gonna inspiration that last shot.
How dare you?
Fuck.
Uninspired bitch. D6 for damage.
Sick. Alright, I land, what, 11, 18 damage?
You would if a 17 would hit.
Oh, 17 didn't. I thought you said 2 of those hit.
No, I said the first one hits.
Okay, then that was 5, 10 damage.
Got him. He's still going.
Fuck, do I have anything as a bonus action?
Is this the enemy that you hexed? No, that was the Aboleth. The
No, I
original
moved,
Aboleth.
he died, so I moved the hex to the purple worm.
I steal the kill.
Cuts out from inside of it. I thought you went upstairs, Volantis. That's what I wanted you to think.
Okay, no, I don't have any bonus action stuff to do. Alright, I'm done. Fuck that.
Where's Rob's
Smelled the
stupid
sword,
joke?
so I started digging. I guess
I,
we'll
s-
let this
I
morning.
smell the sword. Smell the sword, so I started digging. That's inspiration for Volantis at that point.
Write it down, write it down.
Alright. Rob was too restrained to get his first few hits on it. But his very last hit wins out. He slices a big slice out of it, and then he slides down its gullet like a big water slide. And he pulls the Aboleth out with him. Marcelo, it's your turn.
He's like wrestling it.
I'm gonna prepare my action if Rob gets turned. Cast a spell on him.
Okay. Two of them. You're really worried about Rob being able to murder you.
He's
Yeah.
more dangerous than any of these fools.
He one hit me.
Like the
Alrighty.
Superman, like Justice League Superman situation.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm Batmaning it right now.
Yeah, you know Batman got the kryptonite in the pocket, right?
Yeah, kryptonite
Um,
fucking dagger or something.
What am I even gonna do to this thing?
Hammer.
It's like less effective. Yeah, I guess I'll go for the hammer throw again. We'll go for another hammer throw. And somehow I clicked resistance because of lag. We do not cast resistance.
Are you sure?
Though we could just really make sure Rob doesn't turn. He has advantage and an extra D4.
Justly swallowed.
That's
Ow.
my hammer throw. That's a good damage.
And a con save.
Holy shit.
Uh-oh.
There's giants and a purple worm. Oh my
And then
god.
I'm using my last 10 feet to go up and grab the hammer.
Nice.
Oh my god, did you give me vision on the fucking sword?
You're part of it.
Are you the sword now?
I can see from the flying sword.
Literally just Gendoja's sword.
Oh my god, I can move it.
Who's Volantis?
Oh, this is fucking great.
I want to play as a flying sword during our next game.
You all get to choose your class. Flying sword, flying shield, flying gun, or flying carpet.
Flying gun have reload.
um,
Is your boy stunned?
no, he's not. He says something to Thuban though. It sounds like a song.
Does that sound like a song? It reads like it sounds like whale noises. Can you guys see that?
Are
Or
those,
is that whispered?
it's an ultrasound. Congratulations. It's a boy.
Rob can speak that, right?
Oh yeah.
You can understand it.
He said you'll have to pry it from my cold dead tentacles as he's holding on to the hammer that you just beat him with.
All right. Well, we're both handling. We both have our hands on it. Then I don't have enough actions to try to rip it out of his hands.
You're doing that game where like you try to grab toward the top, like his tentacle goes over your hand, so you put your other hand over his tentacle, but he's got like 8 tentacles. You hear the thud of footsteps coming from a tunnel nearby. Dead body pile noises.
Oh, it is Marcella.
The one, the only.
Oh shit.
Coming out of the darkness of the tunnel is a figure,
But he's hidden in a pile of bodies, so you couldn't see him.
and he's on the combat tracker now, so you can roll initiative.
Woo. Rolling initiative.
You see Bunkums though.
Where is Monkums? Hey. Yeah, Monkums is like right here. Just chilling, lying in wait. Hey, what do you want us to do now?
What the fuck's wrong with my chat right now?
Hey,
What are you guys
Volantis.
speaking?
Those thieves can't. Thieves can't.
Volantis, can you roll me a wisdom save?
Yes, I can. 1 second.
Okay.
Wisdom. Oh no, this is my worst one.
I'm glad you're here.
How do you know Orin, Thuban?
It was from last campaign.
Oh.
And like we had a run in with a bunch of air elementals, and also my god.
You might need Indomitable.
Yeah, I think I will.
Or Lucky.
Feel your mind being
You might
invaded.
make it a macro.
You might make it a macro.
Oh, I have fucking 3 uses of it now.
When Atlantis runs in, he's immediately a liability because he wasn't there when I casted Holy Aura.
Why do you think I brought him in?
Yeah.
It was supposed to be ominous, like an enemy was approaching, but then you see it's
Yeah.
Volantis, but then you realize he has low wisdom.
I feel like we
He
hear
is the
the
enemy.
clanking of swords from a mile away.
Yeah.
I mean, it could equally be like they just dragged Volantis down here from when he was leaving anyhow.
Yeah. Volantis, you find yourself really wanting to kill Rob.
I hate Rob.
I knew I always hated him.
Also, he's the better swordsman.
Rob,
He's
Austin,
always trying to show me up as a king. Now, which one is Rob again? I don't recognize any of these.
Link said Pokemon Fuda GIF.
This is the best GIF ever.
What have I been
It's like
missing?
6 plot twists.
Oh, the glowing pink sword I missed. That's nice. Magikarp use splash. Pimpcarp. Z splash. Nothing happened. Okay. Firewall.
That was, yeah.
Hell yeah, my aura flow. Okay. Challenger.
That was the divine aura.
The fucking. That is the best GIF imaginable. What the fuck? Okay. It's just goofy, guys. What are you talking about? Okay.
In my mind's
Right.
defense, that fucking nose changes shapes between the two.
It does.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Doges.
I'm trying to figure out how to equip arrows because he's like, ah, shit, I'm out of regular arrows. Gonna have to use these fire sky arrows. Okay, the magic item, oath bow, uses fire sky arrows.
Hey, I don't think he has disadvantage anymore
Why?
because Thuvum's within 5 feet of the Aboleth. Or that might not matter. That might for you personally. Very distracted.
Zoop, zoop, zoop. Kendo just shoots a bunch of arrows. They're actually fire arrows, so they're actually better than the ones he was using before. He's quick to admit that he probably should have been using these all along.
No, we're too poor to buy magic arrows.
He does live on a boat.
He says, Thuvum, you got any more of them fire sky arrows? Olivia, it's your turn. His arrows plunk into the soft skin of the Aboleth, and its tentacles are still flailing.
I'll move forward 15 feet. use my bonus action to move my hex onto the Aboleth, giving him disadvantage on Constitution,
No.
and then I will attack with my Staff of the Magi, empowered with my pact.
Oh, it's a heart.
I'm gonna Eldritch Smite.
Woo!
I will use a 6th level spell,
Ow.
rolling 7d8 critting, so 14d8.
Yeah, do it. All right.
Bye.
He also takes necrotic damage equal to my charisma modifier.
Okay.
He shrivels up like a little slug.
Yeah, he starts to shrivel up from the 3. Don't forget about the hex damage.
Oh, and the hex damage. Oh, I crit on the hex damage actually.
Oh, okay. So 66, 67, 72 plus the 30 that you did in the regular damage. It's 102 damage.
I don't know what the 4d6 is there for.
Oh, really? Me neither.
Which one?
It says
Other.
other 20. I don't know what that is.
Oh.
Yeah,
So
I have
is
no
it
idea.
actually 20 less and you only did 82 damage?
I've never clicked the Staff of the
Do you
Magi
have
attack
a?
before.
I was gonna ask if you had max roll crits in or something.
No. So that should just be
Mm.
6 plus 4 on that attack, and then my Eldritch Smite for 63.
The
And then
46 plus 2 looks like the expended charges.
Oh,
it-
for the explosion?
Oh, that's if you exploded it.
Okay. So no, that's not. No. So yeah, so it's a 10 bludgeoning, 63 force, and
So,
6 necrotic.
okay. So it's only 82 damage.
Yeah.
But that still kills it. And you need to make a con save with advantage. As
Okay.
a big blast of Aboleth goop splashes onto your face.
No.
And you manage to wipe it off quickly. Or swallow it? I don't know, depending on how this hentai is going.
Spit it on back onto his body.
Spit it back into his mouth.
Yeah.
Alright. Anyway, Volantis, you suddenly feel like you don't hate Rob, and you don't know why you were so mad at him just a second ago.
Oh, thank goodness. I hate being mad at people.
God, I hate it when I'm mad at people. It makes me so angry. That is the end of this combat. You have finally finished everyone. The wall of fire fizzles out. Or it lasts for
Don't
like
worry, guys, I
fucking
did it.
ever. I don't really know.
Welcome back, Valantis. Good job.
Welcome
Oh,
back.
there he is.
Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back.
I love
Dugan
being
flies back to
I love being half
Barry
paladin,
Whisperer.
half warlock, half whatever the fuck I'm.
All right, now give me this sword.
Is that a dude getting splashed with water? I don't like that.
Could be a woman. We don't know.
Why are there a lot of gay things being posted here?
There's nothing gay posted here. Goofy's not gay. He has known a woman biblically.
The person in that GIF is who you're talking about. Okay.
Thuven goes back to Barry Whistlebeard,
Oh,
and also
Marcelo has move Earth, so
actually we're doing better than that. I'm casting Ceremony as a ritual because we do have it prepared.
I thought I already buried him with
that's-
Move Earth.
that's better than moving Earth.
Well, then I'm doing a funeral rite on his grave. Then, never mind. I have to touch his corpse, which I do.
Ew.
It's pretty loose dirt, so you can reach in there.
I will I will do a prayer for all of the other creatures here who have been afflicted by evil.
I
Yeah,
don't
you can pray for
believe.
Whistlebeard too.
I've seen a lot of funeral rites, and I don't think they ever involve touching the corpse.
Right?
I don't know what the writers were thinking with this.
Please don't make me, Coach.
Yeah. That's like a like a hazing thing they do to new the seminary school thing. Oh, you have to touch the corpse.
The person dies of plague. Go on.
Lantring's inspiration came from Christian like bin eaters, where they would eat the body or part of the body of the dead in order to bless them to take their sins away.
Hold
She
on a
was-
second. This is all a trap. If I look at my map, based off my vision, I can determine that we're in a giant aboleth.
What?
My map looks like a squid, right?
Okay. I don't understand how it looks like a squid, but
It's
did you
it's
post it?
posted in the
Oh.
chat.
All the tentacles.
Oh, okay. That's like the octopus head that you're in.
Yes.
No, you're actually inside of a cave mimic.
Alright. That takes like 10 minutes. Once that's done, I'm ready to continue on
Yeah.
exploring.
This is where we sort of get into a narrative description of the rest of the dungeon, because you have officially cleared out Mithril Mound. Traveling into
Sure.
the deep mines, you find not much evidence of any other creatures still inhabiting the place. You can deduce that these Aboleths have been capturing anything that comes down here and enslaving them, forcing the ones that were alive to, you know, turn to necromancy to make a bunch of zombies out of the ones who died. And that's it for the mines. There isn't a lot there. You can uncover and find the old. Marcelo can really quickly move Earth around to get the to clear any blockages in the mines, and you can find the old stacks on stacks of mithril, and other gems and other metals that were mined out of this place. There's a vast mining network underneath Mithril Mound, especially in the deep mines where it's really fucking deep. There's actually another up and down room that applies to the deep mines, and a rail cart system that is still kind of active, but very old and rickety, like the just like the old up and down room. Diamond pickaxe. Yeah, I mean you could harvest a bunch of like um, there would be really strong pickaxes, like you would be able to find like an adamant pickaxe, adamantine. that they use for mining. It's really strong. Breaks through things easily. Lots of raw gemstones and stuff like that.
Beautiful.
And then how would you guys be getting back up? Because you're in an elevator shaft that is broken.
I have potions of
I'm
flying.
up there like a man.
I can levitate.
I can fly.
Fly, levitate, potion. Yeah, Rob and Volantis probably have a climbing challenge.
I
We,
have
if
one
we just
potion of
carry them
flying.
up.
I could cast it on Rob and he can carry me and Volantis. Or I can give him the potion.
Rob could just probably raw dog climb it.
Raw dog.
I refuse to be
Go there.
throttled.
He
Motherfucker.
could, yeah, if he hybrids, he can just straight up climb. He has the climb speed.
Nice.
So Rob's good.
He turns into. All right, where's the bear climbing the tree gif?
Here, I'll give Volantis my potion of flying and he can carry me up if he wants.
Can Gondor just float on the flying sword?
Okay, never mind. This I typed BE and this is the first gif, so
Damn.
Fuck.
Is that girl on a workout machine in the background?
I don't know what she's. I guess that's what it is.
Sure is.
I don't want to analyze that gif too much. I kind of want to delete it.
I'd recommend it.
It's not making me feel good.
Yeah, that's rum.
What is the unicorn dabbing?
My prayer to the unicorn.
Oh, okay.
I don't know if you can't read Celestial, then you might not know.
Oh, okay. I can read it.
Idea. Once we get up there, I would open a gate to Tarned.
Why don't you just do that from down here?
Because I'm going to let my people through this gate over the next while, and I don't want them to enter the necromantic tunnels that you can't get up the shaft to.
Are you doing that like
So-
immediately, or do you still have the spells for that kind of thing, or are you guys gonna rest?
Yeah, I have a 9th level spell. Assuming, like, if we get upstairs and things seem to be settled down, you said we kind of walked around the rest of Mithril Mound. At the end, I'd open a gate. I probably would not walk out of Mithril Mound unless, like, there's explosions or something.
Diamond pickaxe. I thought it was an adamantine pickaxe.
Whenever he said that, it made me say that actually it's an adamantine pickaxe. I'm trying to read the actual gate spell because there's so many spells that involve teleportation that don't work the way you think they do.
Actually, I will actually cast it. It's a 9th level spell, so it does whatever you want it to.
Oh, sick. Has a front and
I
a back.
open a giant hallway that just anyone who walks through it goes from one side to the other place.
Deities and other planar rulers can prevent portals.
That's true.
In their presence or anywhere in their domains. That's interesting.
Wait,
like,
you can conjure a portal linking an unoccupied space you can see. Oh wait, never mind. On a different plane of existence. Well, technically Tarn's on a different plane of existence, so we're good to go. It's in Pandemonium. We'll open it in that part of Tarn. Unless Pandemonium stops me. The fuck is that gif? Oh, and take a shit.
Conjure a portal on a nice location on a different plane of existence. Oh, you're just cheating because Tarned is in another plane. Yeah,
I'm not
freaking
cheating. It's your war.
No.
But I mean, you can still just override it by saying the god doesn't let you. So it could literally be any god on this plane or the other plane, right?
Yeah. If it's in their domain. How long does this thing last? 1 minute? Are you using it to go, or are you using it to...
Yeah, I'm using it to go, and then I'll probably
rest in time?
like send a small like reconnaissance team to like get in there and start cleaning up and keep it protected. I'd probably send Percy through because he knows sending, so if there's any trouble, he can send to me.
Have you ever seen Stargate?
Yes.
Because like
The original?
this is exactly how Stargate works. It's like you open the gate and then everyone has to rush the fuck through it and then it closes. Get in there! And there's always like a dramatic fight over the gate before, and someone has to enter at the last second of the 60 seconds.
Yes.
But I would say you can do that. Is everyone going to Tarned, or is like you have 60 seconds to explain, or before?
No, I'm just trying to get like 12 people through, including Percy though, because Percy's the one who can do sending. I basically want like just a small team of warriors to like make sure the place gets cleaned up and whatnot, and then Percy for sending. And then I'll let them know I'll come and get them as soon as I can.
So you're trying to use this spell to swap places?
Yeah.
No.
Like you would either have to choose Percy, and the portal opens right next to Percy, so he can go through, or you would choose like your military advisor who's probably with the military, and then whenever the portal opens next to them, they can all go through in 60 seconds. Everybody drop what you're doing and go through that portal in the next 60 seconds, or fuck you. Percy, you have 60 seconds. Start running.
I guess it looks like I can name Percy and it just sucks him through.
It just fucking absorbed him.
Just like suck him through. Let's just finish this. I named Black Moon. Okay, I guess I will not do this.
No
I
casting
will
of the
not
gate.
cast that spell. I'll come up with a different way to do that.
I was assuming that a nice long rest is in order, but then I guess you guys could probably just heal, and then you all want to get
I
back
have
home and then rest.
actually 0 spells.
Yeah.
I have 3. I think 2 of them are level 1, so.
It was touch and go there for a minute, not because you were out of hit points, but because you were out of spells.
Yeah, I had
Yeah,
to
we were
reload.
getting to the point where 3 of them just whacks at people for a while.
We're getting to the point where you guys almost had to be injured.
No.
With my hand.
It wasn't
We were
that
still a
bad.
full mass heal away from that.
Yeah.
Rob is actually.
We can rest here, or I can just word of recall at a 9th level. back to Tarned. If you guys are in a hurry.
I'm not particularly in any hurry.
Then Duvum wouldn't mind resting here for a full this campaign long rest while cleaning up and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
While undesecrating everything and making sure that orcs actually stay out.
Okay. Over this time, like Marcelo could do some more explaining about the situation, I suppose, if he wants to stay, or if he would just be like, goodbye. I don't know.
Is
what he-
Austin back or is he still shitting?
Oh, is he pooping?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, saw the gif. Yeah, I think he said like, "Oh, I want to keep playing Marcelo," but then I think in that case, just having Rob stay in Eastguard, which is kind of lame. Um,
Woods right now with gun. There would be a lot of lessons.
My special ale is almost done.
Anarcho-capitalist. Like the only safe space in the Waffle House. Going to a cottage. Yeah, like I think the near IHOP is like kind of far away. So like,
What's going on right now?
like Whataburger exists and has breakfast food.
Whataburger exists and has breakfast food. That's what's going on.
I'm back.
Sorry.
Okay. The party was considering like doing a long rest in Mithril Mound and cleaning it up and in general just talking about the situation at hand.
Yeah.
Is Marcelo down for that?
I mean, yeah, it's fine.
Duvum would use the time to chat with Marcelo about what he's been up to and what he's learned about the real ritual in the meantime.
Marcelo will gladly follow you around and listen.
No, he's asking you about those things.
Oh,
Like the ritual with the black stone and the dragon orbs. Like if
Oh,
you've
right.
learned anything or you know what you've been up to. And Thuvum will also tell you what he's been up to, of course.
yeah.
Very theatrically.
Marcelo will tell everything he knows about the ritual, but then whenever you start talking, you'll hand a piece of charcoal and a paper to Monkums to have them write down notes.
Okay. So essentially, you guys probably remember. Well, you guys might not remember. It was like 2018, but about a year ago in game, Marcelo and the gang. Most of you guys are actually the same people. It was Thuvum, Volantis, Olivia, Rowan, and somebody else might have been there, but I don't remember. Anyway, you guys found a ritual to destroy the Black Stone of Tarned. This ritual was like being worked on by Ionius, and the dastardly details of this ritual were that you needed to sacrifice a dragon, and then you could destroy it.
Oh.
um, who's booing me? Is it Skither?
Olivia was also against that.
Oh, why? What's wrong with
Because
sacrificing a dragon?
because the dragon gods don't like that, and I represent all gods.
Oh, okay. Um,
just killed Orkin.
He betrayed the rest of the gods.
I mean, betrayed. The rest of the gods were like, "Hey, come hang out with us," and he was like, "I don't wanna.
He
You're in
chose
timeout now."
death. Yeah, he chose death.
It's not. It's just a timeout.
God death.
That's overly dramatic. But gods are dramatic, so. Um, I thought I literally had the ritual in here. Oh, there it is. Irenaeus' ritual. Good thing that in Roll20 you can have clickable links. Yeah, it took an Arcana 20 to understand the ritual. It would cause the stone to be reformed, and then it can be destroyed. Okay, so this is the part of the ritual that was specific about, like, the lore of the ritual is that the device must be reformed before it can be destroyed. And Marcello's information is the new information is that this orb actually belongs with the other dragon orbs, and this orb works like a key. This coincides with Thuvum's knowledge about the legend lore whenever he casted the spell. Because it
cheated on the Blackstone of Tarned.
Yeah, it mentioned that the black stone was a key. Here's what it says. Took me this long to find it. I'll write it as a handout.
Or write it, do you mean copy paste?
Yeah, well, I'll create it as a handout. Screw you. Don't you call me a copy paster. Show that. Yeah, this is the legend lore of the Blackstone of Tarned. So this Blackstone of Tarned is a key to a device that must be created by this ritual. And once the device is created, you can basically use the key to destroy all the other stones. That's Thuvum's. That's Marcello's theory on his interpretation of the ritual. Is that you're actually not supposed to. It wasn't talking about recreating the black orb. It was talking about recreating the device that all of the dragon orbs rest in. So they all have to be attuned to each other, essentially. Which is why it's important for Rob to collect the dragon orbs.
And they had to all be attuned to each other for what purpose? To make some other item?
Yeah, that we're not sure about.
Okay.
Although, I mean, Marcello could divulge all of the information that he knows. I don't know how much information you know. Let me whisper Marcello to see. Okay. So Marcelo also knows that the dragon orbs were created as one device they were all attuned to each other in the beginning, and they had the ability to control all dragons through the black stone, through the key. So like you basically you have this stone, you control all dragons. And that's what the device does.
Got it.
It's really just a really powerful magic artifact that's really powerful. But there's also the theory that the black stone itself is Black Moon's phylactery. Because of this handout. So Porthos divulged that this black stone might actually be Black Moon's phylactery, and that is why you guys should seek to destroy it if you want to kill Black Moon. If you don't destroy it, then Black Moon lives forever.
Persists in undeath.
Yeah. And somebody else, I think Porthos also was talking about how Black Moon's ultimate goal is to become a god, and Olivia could tell you that becoming a god, or Black Moon becoming a god specifically, evil gods don't sit well in the heavens. So that kind of a war between the gods is not something. It's something that she wants to prevent. So she's ultimately aligned in stopping Black Moon as well. Especially since too much happening on this world itself is prone to make the big god wipe it out. Gendogis and Rob kind of whisper back and forth, thinking that you guys are crazy talking about all this stuff. Because the gods don't actually exist. I mean, just talking about this it seems to me like everybody is pretty much in agreement that that's what should happen. Is you guys should bring all the orbs together, cast the ritual, sacrifice a dragon, destroy the stone, and then kill Black Moon.
Wait, didn't we already do the... Oh, the second version also requires a dragon sacrifice?
Yeah.
Okay.
The ritual to destroy the device is still the same. It's just that it was misinterpreted in the Tarned campaign.
It seems awfully, you know, blood ritual circle sort of magic.
I call dibs on not luring the dragon there.
Yeah, I mean, you guys have already done this sort of ritual before the first time. Whenever you thought that destroying the
Yeah, well, we're also being hunted by clearly evil and hostile dragons, as opposed to hunting dragons. There's the difference.
It's true.
I mean,
they were
it's
just
easy to
there.
sacrifice a dragon when you're saving your life from Ionia's steel. It's not so easy to just like walk in on a dragon minding its own business and slaughter it.
Ionius was hoping that you guys would want to go for killing Darkon and using him as the sacrifice.
Don't worry, we did that too.
Fuck all the dragons. Okay. I mean, what are your guys' thoughts and feelings on the course of action that you guys are wanting to take?
Well, we still need the white dragon orb
Mm-hmm.
before we even do that. So, do we have any leads on Veladros, boys?
I don't think so.
No.
I don't think that you do. He seems to have, what do you call it? Effectively disappeared from the world
So,
stage.
I mean, basically, we need to, in order, get the white dragon orb, kill a dragon with the ritual, then kill Black Moon. Assuming that this is his phylactery.
Yep.
We could follow up with, is Jason the White still alive?
Yeah.
We could go ask him about the, what he thinks. Or if he may be able to locate, Veladros too.
He contacts Rob like every night. So Rob
Pen
can
pals.
pen pals. Rob can tell you that Jason thinks that collecting the orbs is very important, and that
Yeah, but does he have any leads on the white dragon orb?
no, for some reason they seem to like be yelling at Rob to find the white dragon orb, but they can't give him any leads.
Yeah,
It's really
Veladros has that proof against detection and location.
yeah, it's pretty it's frustrating because like Rob has these dreams all the time where there's like the wizard showing up like, hey, have you found the dragon orbs yet? But they're not helping him with the information.
Pretty much made Veladros' character around hiding, so.
Yeah, he's good at it. I don't like that Ty's cursor is hanging around my secret DM notes.
Oh no, I'm trying to fix my armor class.
Okay.
Where's the handout you just showed us? Is it Dragon Orbs of Legend?
What did you want? The Stone of
never
Tarned?
mind. I have Blackstone of Tarned up, and you put one other up, but I lost it.
It's phylactery.
That's I accidentally closed out of that one. All right. To find the one. Oh. Okay. We could consult the dragon gods. Aren't they disappeared?
Aren't they disappeared? Well, your connection to the dragon gods would be Skither. Olivia might be able to seek an audience.
But
Galandring also, I think, worships some dragon gods.
Yeah, she does worship some dragon gods. She specifically had contact with them.
In History of the Dragons, most of these Giglexil drill. That's the one that robbed it, right?
That's my homeboy.
And
Yeah,
then
he's
the
out of the
one
picture.
the one that was attacking the dwarves was the red dragon, right?
Yeah,
The one that allied itself with the Goliath.
Goliaths. What?
This dragon has been destroying town after town, driving back the dwarves.
Oh, I think that one's been destroyed. You're
And
looking
then
at History of the Dragons?
we were rumoring an ancient silver dragon coming from the west to save us. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Was that Ionius?
What was Ionius? He was a steel dragon, because his name was Ionius Steel,
Oh yeah.
obviously.
Was Ionius actually in Titanodrax?
No.
Good.
This is the intro to, like, Rob came and killed all of these red dragons, so it's not a super big threat much more. And do you remember
So-
the dragon that you killed in the Tarned campaign?
The name of it?
Well, yeah.
Red Dragon.
I just remembered it, but I forgot it.
I know, same.
Good. I remembered it, but I forgot it too.
Was it in coal?
Yeah.
I wonder if we have the handout still like dragged over here.
Wait, that's illegal.
So originally, Thuvum recounts over Ale and the fire in Mithril Mound. He muses that the dragon orbs of legend came from a single great dragon.
Hmm.
So, and that's who the legendary wizards destroyed to get the orbs to begin with. So recombining the orbs may be good for dragons. Or that particular dragon. We talked about, I'm debating how much to say. I'm gonna roll a check for myself.
What if it just upgrades them all into gem dragons?
Roll a check for yourself.
I don't know how much I know, so I don't know what to talk about.
I don't know how much Thuvum knows, so he's gonna roll. I feel like I may have deduced something, potentially. I'm debating whether or not Thuvum would even think of it.
Oh,
Yeah, well.
He takes a long
Thuvum
drink of
uses-
ale and he's like, "Oh, inspiration ale."
So here's what I've been thinking. Dwarven ale is slightly hallucinogenic, so he feels like he's contacting the Earth Mother. What if instead of sacrificing a dragon in this ritual, what you're actually doing is reviving the dragon god that was originally destroyed?
Yeah.
Would that be bad?
I guess I only know what's in these
Well-
handouts, so I'll look at those.
I think it's it's maybe a chance that we have to take, though. I mean, without any other leads on the phylactery. All I'm saying is, that
Marcelo,
seems to be the reverse version of killing a dragon. And if it takes a
Yeah.
dragon's life to complete the ritual, maybe it's because it's a vessel.
yeah, Marcelo's, he could probably bounce off of you or bounce off of that and say that he does believe that the ritual and this legend where the dragon has all of the stones in its chest, he kind of has an inkling that that is like what the ritual will do. The
Well,
ritual will put the stones into the dragon, and then the dragon will have to be sacrificed, like killed. And
we have to
that is like the device, quote unquote, is what he's thinking for the ritual.
we
So
also
we had
have
to
to
like,
think like what threat does the dragon orb pose to the region currently? Is it better off for them to be destroyed?
The
well, that's assuming that reviving a dragon god and re-killing it doesn't just break the magic orbs right back out. All I'm saying is that's how they originally got there. So,
I
Yeah.
think they just
although it,
decided not to destroy them when they took it.
Olivia's knowledge on gods,
true.
she would be able to tell you that like putting like a ritual that fuses the power of these dragon orbs into a dragon would be something along the lines of creating or giving the power of a god to a dragon, thus kind of doing something like that. It would be uh, in your mortal understanding, creating a dragon god.
And if that's the case, maybe I should roll another intelligence check.
Do you have a +0? Just rolling them
If
up.
I double crit this fucker, then I'm just gonna have to spill it. What I think. Okay. That's very interesting. But without any other clues on the phylactery, it may be our best lead to destroying Black Moon.
Okay, I
True.
wasn't following all that. We have to. Black Moon's phylactery is the dragon god.
It will
No.
be.
That's what we're getting at here. We're gonna make Black Moon a god in order to kill him.
No,
So
well, not Black Moon
so you can-
himself, but the phylactery is in the Blackstone of Tarned, according to Porthos.
Okay.
And he was
And
under
if
a
the
truth
Blackstone
spell,
of
so you guys
Tarned,
believe
though.
him.
The Blackstone of Tarn uses the 5 dragon orbs to make the dragon god.
And if it's
Uh,
also the phylactery, you
well,
put two
yeah,
and two together.
yeah. During the ritual, it's you guys creating the dragon god by putting the orbs into a dragon and then killing the dragon. Hopefully, killing the dragon god before it becomes a problem.
this must not be the phylactery then, because I have it and it's not in with Black Moon. So the stone.
Ah.
What do you mean?
Marcelo's own memory harkens back to a time when he purchased a very odd talisman back in Eastgard.
Yeah.
Talisman of Ultimate Evil
Yeah.
from the merchant shop in Eastgard
Yeah.
for 8,000 gold.
Yeah.
A keen mind. I
um,
use my illusion spells to show exactly what happened.
Oh yeah. So
That is just you walking into a shop and buying
Yeah.
it's well it's specifically it's Marcelo walking into a shop. The shop is like destitute. The guy has like really crappy stuff around. And he's like, "Hey, we just got back from Mistar, and I've got these magical artifacts. You should buy some, please. I don't have anything." And Marcelo first walks up to like the family heirloom dragon scimitar up on the wall, and he's like, "How much is that?" He's like, "Please, that's my family heirloom." But
I'll take
yeah, I'll take it. And then he walks over to the table where there's this eerie, evil talisman with a shard of the black stone inside of
no.
it. And as soon as Marcelo touches it, it like starts rotting his hand, and he falls over
almost killed him.
in pain.
Down to
And
1 hit
he
point.
he's writhing on the ground like Pippin.
I'll take it.
Yeah. And then he wraps it up, and he's like, "I'll take it."
That's the good shit.
um,
That's that good shit.
yeah. So you're harkening back to that, thinking, this shard came from Mistar, where they defeated Black Moon, and this shard might have been the phylactery, but you put it into the black stone, and now perhaps the black stone is the phylactery now.
But I have the Blackstone.
Yeah.
And he said that it was in his little tomb, right? Maybe he didn't know where that was.
Who said it was in his tomb?
Uh, Porthos.
When?
What did you just say a minute ago? Repeat it. About what Porthos said about the phylactery.
Porthos said that the phylactery was the black shard, essentially.
I thought you said that it was at the island.
No. The thing where you found out that Black Moon is on the island on Indie Isle is from a journal from the Veladros's cult that was saying it pointed to Black Moon's cult is on Indie Isle.
Okay, never mind.
So it could very well be the phylactery.
Marcelo wasn't there for that conversation.
That or Austin was pooping.
Well, it said
All I'm
that
saying is if the
it just has to be tethered to it. It doesn't have to be there. What that handout says.
What are you talking about right now?
The stone doesn't have to be in Indie Isle for him to regenerate on Indie Isle. It just has to be tethered to it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I mean,
So is someone gonna explain to me what the bonuses are to reviving this dragon god and why we would be doing it?
So the only way to kill Black Moon is to destroy this orb, because
And the only way to destroy the orb is to make Black Moon a dragon god. So that's where we are. So to kill Black Moon, you have to help him achieve his goal, but then defeat him. And this is a 20th level campaign, so that seems.
I mean, I don't think you technically. I mean, you know where Black Moon, the physical lich, is, but all you have to do is technically do this ritual with the dragon. I mean, the lich is probably not even involved.
If we kill Black Moon, then he'll if this is the phylactery, he'll just respawn here.
We can just spawn kill him.
Yeah.
That's a decent idea.
Spawn
We'll just put
camp him until the ritual's done.
Yeah, we'll just suspend the black stone right above a gate, and that gate will lead to outer space. So each time he spawns, he just falls into outer space. Endless torture. You didn't think of that one, did you?
Or we could send him to to heaven, and so every time he spawns, he's sent to the radiant plane.
Although that'll only work as long as someone's tending the portal, and I bet he can corrupt them.
Yeah. Well, I'm still holding that the fact is that this ritual can be completed whether or not Black Moon is dead, so you could do it before or after. It would kind of be like awkward for him to respawn in the middle of you guys performing the ritual to destroy him or whatever. In fact, it might be a little dangerous if if he is dead and his spirit is like within the orb while you're doing it, is like that actually would be turning him into the god, which is kind of scary.
Yeah, that does make sense.
Probably just like a little piece of his soul is in this stone. But with that information, what are you guys wanting to do? Proceed.
Sounds like the plan's still basically the same plan. Thuvum's gonna update Galandering through sending.
Like fucking 2 weeks.
I can actually open the gate on Galandering so that she just appears where we are.
We might have to leave out the dragon god when we discuss this with Galandring and Skither.
Well, no one ever said anything about updating Skither.
Yeah. we update Skither, but we have to update Galandring. She's waiting there for us.
Skither's probably
She's
gone,
literally waiting
plotting your
for
guys'
the Black
destruction.
Moon ambush.
Yeah. If you send a
And
message
the
to
update is
Galandring,
we're gonna have to fight a dragon god before we fight Black Moon. How you doing?
oh, Galandring could update you and tell you that while she was chilling outside the Indy Isle, she has witnessed Istrag the White coming and going to and from the island. If you remember Istrag the White, he's a white dragon.
Yes,
And-
that Veladros rides.
And Veladros rides him. So
Useful.
she couldn't see Veladros.
I don't know. That's a pretty weak lead. It's just Veladros' dragon.
But
I say we just wander.
There's a requirements for the ritual.
Right? The white orb. Fuck, even the Licious present.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
it's all coming together.
Thuvum assumes Istrag the White is also an asshole.
I'm not even sure if Black Moon himself would have put all this together. I did a lot of digging. Marcelo says.
You're like, you said what?
What?
You're not sure
He
if
must
he
have
put all
been-
this together?
If Black Moon would have been able to put all this together.
Oh,
Got the
Well, he
device
made this
to-
his phylactery, so he must have known something about it. Maybe just
Yeah.
that it was a powerful magical artifact, though.
And it's whenever Blackheart had it, so or right before Blackheart had it.
Yeah.
I might have given it to him.
yeah. Well, it was like the stone itself was had and then broken like 200 years ago or something. And
Oh, I just was going off the poem that said it's held by the one whose heart is black.
yes, that is. I mean, people are pretty sure that that's a direct nod to Blackheart, King Karn Blackheart. Also, if you remember, I guess it's technically not on this map, but the ruins of Alderac are like right next to Tarned.
Of what? Alderac?
Yeah,
What's that?
that would be Black Moon's family crypt,
Oh, okay.
and that is where Black Moon's ritual to turn himself into a lich happened.
Yeah, it's pretty suspiciously closely located.
Yeah. So I mean, he would have been in the same area as the Blackstone of Tarned at one point, and the shards as well. So, I mean, that's Marcelo's keen mind could say that he had the phylactery, or he had the shard of the Blackstone. He turned it into a talisman of ultimate evil whenever he turned it into a phylactery for himself. Um, and that's the story. You unlocked it. You figured it out. You put the pieces
Is it ketchup?
together.
Is it ketchup? Okay.
Black Moon had a magical shard. He used it to make a phylactery. Rob came in and killed him, turned him into a lich. Um,
Actually, Rob died,
Thank
and it was actually Galandring
oh, Galandring's own
who killed
fault.
him.
That's probably why she's so hell bent on killing him.
He would have had to die in the process, and that's what turned her into a lich.
Galandring like punched him in the face, and he's like tee, and then he
Just
Sure,
turned him
It's
into
all
a
good.
robot.
Oh no, I remember. No, Galandring got wished into a revenant in order to. Yeah, never mind. Or like polymorph. Never mind.
uh,
I recall.
read the novels.
Yeah.
There was like a life link on Rob and the Lich, and then Galandring punched the shit out of him and killed Rob with it.
Yeah, they in the novel, like they're all life linked, and Galandring punches them and kills everybody at the same time. But then she comes back as a revenant. Black Moon
That
comes
happened in
back
real
as a
life, too.
lich, and then Rob has to be resurrected.
Wonderful.
That's pretty dope.
Yeah,
All sides of the coin.
yeah. Anyway, so Marcelo basically can track back like this whole thing uh, is hopefully not cleverly crafted by Black Moon in hopes that you will actually uh, do this and he'll uh, pull a fast one on you. You know, like Thuvam was
But
starting
even
to
if
go
it
down that
is,
thought. Like,
we have to fall into the trap in order to kill him anyhow.
yeah, it's like a catch-22.
Yeah.
You won't expect me, though.
If you want to kill me, you'll have to revive me first.
Sounds like we're going down to Indy Isle though.
Yeah, I mean, we gotta hurry if Istrag's there. We might want to teleport.
Oh no, he's been there and gone is what Galandring says. He's been going
Oh.
and leaving.
So is he there or not?
Not now.
Oh. Well, I guess we'll just
I
wait.
hope not. I need the long rest before we confront a dragon god and or lich and or
Yeah,
whatever else.
you guys all retire after all your long conversation about the whole situation, and you guys can get your long rest. So go to your character sheets and click your long rest button, and be rejoiced.
I love death.
I have a question about the staff of the Magi.
Mhm.
It says that it recharges daily. Is that rules for like long rest daily or literal days?
I don't know because I was hoping we could go through the whole campaign without anybody ever asking me that.
So we've all just been like, "Can I recover my stuff or not, Zach?" And he just kind of tells us, "Yeah."
Okay, so
yeah,
it has
sure.
it has 50 charges. It daily restores 4d6 plus 2.
Yeah. I mean the lore is supposed to be that way, and we are lore wise, you are resting for 7 days.
Okay.
So you can have 7 rolls of that or whatever it is.
Low key though, are we all gonna have 2 characters at this last confrontation?
High key, probably yes. I don't know what I mean. The way that Austin's doing it is he's gonna have Marcelo and Rob.
Uh,
I don't
no,
think.
it makes sense.
I
I'm
mean,
not. I'm totally for it story wise.
I
Yeah.
mean, I guess Michael created it because the, yeah. Are you
If it
guys all
kills
done?
Black Moon, she has to kill the dragon god. There is no question. Anything to kill Black Moon.
So anything to kill Black Moon, she would kill a dragon.
Yeah.
It's kind of
Dragon
blasphemous.
God too.
And then Black Moon's actually Xerxes, so
Xerxes just you get there and he's like, "You guys figured it out. It was Black Moon was never even
this
a
is
real
all a
thing."
test. This is all a test from whatever plane Xerxes is from. We
I've been-
passed. This was lost. You can go to heaven
Yeah,
now.
yeah. I've been
You all get to
fucking
become
with you
Star
the
Guardians.
whole time. Yeah,
You lost the test.
you, you failed.
It was a dream.
The staff regains all of its charges.
Okay.
He's
And
like,
then I'll have
"You're
Veladro.
terrible.
I'm
You're terrible at
100.
interpreting
Yeah.
dreams."
So I have a question. Can I put gems back into the Helm of Brilliance?
No, not without
Okay.
like GM approval to be able to craft magic items.
Okay.
Does anyone want this crossbow?
Oh my
I'm
God.
about to get
A
You
crossbow.
sound about to that.
I've actually used my crossbow like twice since level 3.
Actually, I can give it to Yusef the guard.
Oh, Yusef. The stream viewers, it says incoming trade request. Volantis is sending you 1 light crossbow. Do you accept? Confirm. Oh no. Stream viewer lacks permission to create item. No.
No, stream viewer.
A stream
Is
viewer
it-
was
hold
about to
on.
level up.
Stream viewer is going to be the name of one of my pagan gods now in my campaign.
What were you saying? Hey, hang on about?
That was
Oh, I was just. Is this like this final battle gonna be like all of our like our 2 characters that we all fuse into one character and become like?
God, you become gods. Except for Rob, because he never believed in them. Fuck you, Rob.
Rob is the key. Rob's the one that we
dragon.
transformed into.
Believe in a god.
So I'm just imagining Olivia and Galandring fused together with like Spirit Guardians and Blade of Disaster.
Good God.
Can Rob be like canonically the only person who's ever come back from the dead? Full resurrection? True resurrection style, so he's actually the Christ figure that we all power up.
It's a little late for that.
Yeah, Volantis.
Volantis came back from ashes.
All right, Bob.
Yeah, I know.
It's the moment of truth, and I know you've been getting high and drunk. So, are you gonna play the last hour?
Yeah, I mean,
Are you hyped?
Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna make it through if you're gonna start. If we're gonna get all the way to the combat, but yeah, I need to prepare my spells in particular for this as well. So
Okay.
Yeah, Galandring needs to do that as well.
I need to think about it.
Go ahead. Prepare your spells.
He prepares heat
Is
metal.
this Warble Longsword the World Claymore?
God, there's so many spells.
The most OP thing about Rob is he's going to be a level 20 fighter with heat and metal.
Yep. It's slept on. Like D6 damage if they don't let it go of that weapon.
Do we actually get to level up yet?
No, you don't get to level up yet. You nerds. What are you thinking? Actually, Thuva might be dangerously close to leveling up, but
Poor Galandring's just been
fuck 'em.
fucking sitting for 2 levels.
Nah, fuck him.
She's been killing like little hydras that swim up to her. Hey, who are you? Shh.
Die.
40 seconds left on your timer that I probably spent 40 seconds creating, so
Oh, Galandring needs a long rest.
Goo laundering? Pronouncing it wrong this whole time.
Galandring.
goo laundry.
Gulagring.
Gulag drink.
Harm.
Okay.
Did we ever figure out in character if Black Moon's immune to necrotic damage or just resistant?
If Black Moon's immune to necrotic or just resistant?
Yeah,
I don't know if you know that.
Okay.
Dreams. Okay. Okay.
So,
Who's not busy preparing spells?
me.
I am preparing.
I'm not ready. I mean, what? I'm not busy.
Marcelo, you awake within a dream. A powerful dragon stands over you.
I've seen this video.
You outstretch the black stone of Tarned in an attempt to wield its power to cast a spell, but the stone simply fizzles and snaps. The dragon brings up its mighty claw to smite you, and you can only cower beneath your cloak, knowing that the claw will soon strike. Then you wake up like, oh god.
Need to save my greater invisibility.
That is true.
That's the takeaway.
That's the takeaway. Your dream informs you like, oh yeah, a dragon might destroy me if I don't take invisibility. Likewise, Rob awakes within a dream. When he is in a void, floating, nothing is there, even his body is gone. You wonder if you are dead again, if you failed your mission, and doubt is all that remains. Volantis, you awake within a dream. A powerful dragon stands over you. You reach for your sword only to realize that there are no swords.
Oh, shit.
Dream? It's a nightmare.
I'll have to
It's
punch the
sanity check
dragon.
for the land.
Also in your dreams, angels from the heavens. The clouds open up, a bright light shines through, and there's just like winged angels flying down from above, and they're all wielding swords. And
I
they're all
imagine biblically accurate angels made of swords.
no, They are the old the white-winged angels wielding swords, and they come down to deliver you swords to help you slay the dragon. But then you wake up.
Perfect.
Gondogus, he awakes within a dream, a fresh breeze on the air, the beautiful sound of rippling sails overhead, gulls cawing as they follow his ship relentlessly. Then a flash of lightning, crack of thunder so loud that it breaks his hearing. A follow-up blast breaks the boards off the bow of the ship, and piece by piece the spirit of Banlorar disintegrates into nothing. The clouds part overhead, and a host of angels, riding upon winged white horses, come. They flee from the one, God of everything, who has come to destroy all creation.
What do your
Thuvum.
dreams do when you believe in gods?
Yeah, Rob's was a void. Thuvum or Olivia, is one of you guys ready for your dream?
No.
Oh,
I've been listening to these even while I'm
oh god.
so whenever.
Yeah, you awake within a dream. That's the recurring part here. The
That's fine.
wet grass, and a familiar storm greet you. Overhead, the storm clouds reel and become shattered. A light shines between them, and the clouds disperse. They are replaced by peaceful, fluffy white clouds, and you recognize this as a bad omen because it's void of Ventilus.
Alliteration.
No alliteration.
Is there that nice rain smell in my dream, or can I not smell in my dream?
That only exists in Arizona.
There is a really good one in Arizona, I had to say.
Yeah.
um, the
Smells like
this
picks in this
act
area.
you know that the smell, everything was there, like everything was uh beautiful and wonderful until the clouds parted and Ventilus parted as well.
Cool.
Disturbing, but cool. Yeah. Um, Olivia,
I am ready.
you awake within a dream. White ponies rush down a hill before a great host of angels on your right. You look to your left, where the Father of the Gods stands. In your mind, you know that the wrath and destruction of the one God is coming for all of them. Yet they boldly defy him in their last moments. You scream for them to listen, but you cannot save them. Patorum comes to wipe out all existence.
Yeah. Sounds right.
Olivia's like, that checks out. That's just a stress dream, like a regular day stress dream for Olivia.
Yeah. Yeah, these all appear to be like stress dreams to everybody. Kind of, it's kind of weird for some people to be like, Jesus, this is it's really weighing heavily on my mind. For some reason, I'm thinking that the world is going to end or something. And you
There's
brief.
a lizard I gotta kill.
um, and then whenever you awake from this dream, you awake feeling refreshed. Um, from your long rest. It's surprising, but you feel refreshed. Um, whenever you awake, you are no longer in Mithril Mound. You awake lying down in like what appears to be a white, fluffy cloud. The bed is the wispy cloud is somehow soft and inviting, and it feels like the most comfortable bed in the entire world. And now you don't want to wake up, but you find yourself being incredibly refreshed. Like there's no way you could even be tired, so you might as well get up out of bed. When you look up, the clouds part before you, and you find yourself standing effortlessly. Your body feels like it's been massaged. Um, every single muscle just feels relaxed, carefree, and euphoric.
This is a trap.
You are sure this is a dream, but you are unable to wake from it. The clouds part. You see before you a wondrous glade with flowers and a pond covered in lotus. Across the pond is a majestic horse that trots up. It is a unicorn whose mane is bright like the sun. It was riderless before, but suddenly there appears to be a rider. It is Olivia, messenger of the gods. Her armor gleams unnaturally as the cloud cover and sunshine seem so intermingled here as to appear magical. You look at your own armor, which gleams similarly in the ever-present light. Welcome to the realm of the unicorn, Olivia states.
Oh God, it's real.
Olivia, da 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 da. Olivia, da 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 da.
I like the pond that looks like a triskelion.
Looks like a
I
what?
do not own any token with visions.
You soon shall.
Do you own one now, or did
Ooh,
it not happen? Did it not work yet?
it worked.
I have one now.
All right.
You're already in the pond. Volantis.
Did you drag one?
This is just where I appeared. I didn't choose this.
Are there any other characters that I'm missing? I got Rob, Marcelo, Gundojas, Thuvum, Volantis.
I only see through them.
I mean, if you mean people who are in Mithril Mound,
Yeah.
Welcome to the size he's always wanted to be.
you even got Monkums.
If I'm dragging these guys in new, do you see them, Ty?
Yeah, I see him.
Oh God, the token got bigger.
He was already bigger.
Oh, he was. Like
Yeah.
I keep trying to fix him, but it never works. Okay. Do you see the Pegasus?
Isn't he tiny?
Oh, that's a unicorn. Huh?
Isn't he tiny, not small, or is he small?
Yeah. It's the token that needs to be fixed every single time, and then I don't fix it right. So leave me alone. Okay.
Well, is he small or tiny?
He's tiny.
Okay, well, the sheet said small.
Oh, well then he's small, okay? Sheesh. He's the size of a monkey. I was checking the gifts to see if there's any more, but I just see more poop. Anyway, Olivia says, "Welcome to the realm of the unicorn." Um,
I like the enthusiasm.
dream. Suddenly, a flock of Pegasuses, because no one knows what the plural form of Pegasus is.
It's Pegasus's.
Holy shit, it's a fuck ton.
It's a flock, yes.
A flock of Pegapussies, as I wrote, appear to land on the grass. Olivia, I will whisper something to you that you know, but you don't have to communicate to them unless you really want to.
Whisper, whisper, whisper.
Oh, is Galandri not here?
She didn't have a dream. She doesn't
Alright,
sleep.
she's dead.
I also don't know if her being undead makes her unable to exist on the realm of the unicorn.
Not allowed. Takes constant ticks of damage.
We must away to a meeting. The Pegasus will choose you. Ride it along with me.
Can I just fly?
It's
Two of them
much
tries to
less-
fly. Can he even fly here?
Nope.
I just look at you and say
Okay.
it's much less cinematic.
Thubum, it to you, you feel like you are surrounded by divinity. Like it feels like you're in church right now. Like it feels like the
I hope it feels even better than that.
it feels fantastic. It feels like that plus your whole body feels like you've been in a you're in like a euphoric state. You wonder if you've died because this does not feel like a dream. It doesn't it feels real but dreamlike. It's wonderful.
Except I'm not worried enough to check into it.
Like
Yeah.
the good kind of church where you're actually vibing.
You're actually vibing and
We're in a St. Peter's Cathedral.
yeah, the walking to you is like natural and effortless and like you wouldn't even think about flying. You would basically just be like, well, that's how I fly. I get on the Pegasus.
Yeah, okay. I get on the Pegasus.
Does Monkums get Pegasus?
Probably. Where's Monkums?
Already on a Pegasus?
Oh, he is. It's kind of dumb that like there's the tokens are always under them for me.
He's on this one.
My internet's literally not working except for Discord, so.
I see it on top of the Pegasus.
And actually, the Foundry tab is still working. That's nice.
Cool. Is this like a mount, or is he gonna start talking to me telepathically?
The Pegasus bows down before you, basically requesting for you to get on.
Basically, or actually?
Get on the horse.
He seems to have never-ending patience. He's just waiting. Olivia doesn't have the same patience.
I traded my patience for power.
You're a terrible doctor.
Damn it.
Call me Kevorkian.
All right. So as you climb upon these Pegapussies,
Yes.
you they run to the edge. Very scary that they're running to the edge of this land, and you can see that it just drops off into like nothingness as the clouds begin to part. But right as they get to the edge, they leap and they begin to flap their wings and fly. And they fly in this huge formation with Olivia's unicorn in the front. Um, you're flying um, up into the clouds and beyond toward a bright light that somehow feels warm and inviting and doesn't hurt your eyes. Um, beside you, uh, beside the flock, you notice another Pegasus coming up to fly up next to you, and some of you might recognize the rider on this Pegasus.
Is it Pegasus?
It's
Is it Bunny?
it's Pegasus.
He just regularly goes and sees God.
Yeah, what of it?
Malcolm certainly does.
Never mentioned it.
What do you think owning a Pegasus is like?
It's like a yacht club.
Up in the clouds as they part and you start to see the light sort of fades into this. It just basically turns into a building. It's a huge, um, I don't know the name of those, uh, like Roman temple type building made of marble with these huge uh, pillars, um, marble stone pillars, and it's actually like pretty high up still, and the Pegasuses are kind of circling and flying their way up toward it. Um, and
Wait, did you actually say who we saw?
it was Pegasus.
Oh, literally.
You remember Pegasus? You swore to protect her tribe, and all you could do.
I remember. Baragash.
As you guys are flying, um, although there is like wind in your ears, like this is a very natural feeling flight. Um, you hear Olivia's voice, like telepathically, perfectly in your mind, um, saying, "These are the halls of the Empyrean."
It's so bright.
And now it's dark.
I don't have a vision with token.
You don't have a vision with
I don't
token?
have a scene with vision in this token.
Or that's about all that's about to change. Oh dear God! It rolled
Right.
hit dice.
Make the background white so my eyes would die in real life.
There is no dark mode here.
It was pitch
We're
black.
literally
and all of a
off the
sudden-
map, and it's just like that.
I landed in a garden.
You did what now?
Oh my
Stufel
god.
falls off his horse, apparently, and then disappears from sight.
Oh my God! What? Why would you do that? No, come back. Why? Where's everyone going? Okay,
How
It's
is she
Jordan.
coming to the right
who
place?
isn't here?
No, I was, but then you deleted me.
I didn't delete you. I don't know what happened to you. You like drug yourself off the side of the map and disappeared.
Oh god. Ooh, boom.
Someone deleted my horse, and then they deleted me. I thought I fell off like a cartoon character.
It's like an amphitheater.
Sufum just like starts walking up as if he's got no cares in the world, because it's so nice.
The
Like all the
Oh, holy hell.
I wave to the lion thing, like Harry Potter when he's on the lucky elixir, and I act like I'm gonna keep walking forward.
the lion thing actually is a beautiful white marble statue that looks incredibly lifelike. You kind of have this like hallucinogenic type thing to you where you feel like that thing could come alive, although most people looking at it with reason would be like, it's just a statue.
the dragon guy is really cool.
Did I bring everybody? Yeah, that's Pegasus. She's here.
Oh, and literally Pegasus Beargush is here.
She got leveled up.
Hey.
She looks
Thufum gives her a hug.
Hey.
Well met, lads.
dwarf bugs are so weird.
Stop hugging my thighs. It feels weird.
Thufum looks creepy in the way that like old men who can't actually be creepy, even when they're trying to be creepy, are creepy.
I understood that.
You know the type.
Blank scroll starts scribbling away.
I know volume is.
Um,
I know. Hey.
now,
Never.
Marcelo, what kind of gods do you believe in the most?
The ones that were written in history.
What is your image of them?
That they are probably really powerful beings that ascended to this level. Based on what I've learned.
What do they look like in description?
Whatever the histories described them looking like.
They
Like
don't.
Orkin is one of them.
Sword angels.
Two of them, hearing your mind turning, leans over and says, "Naked women dwarves?" Question mark.
Oh, I see. I don't think you have a token ready for my mind.
Right. I was hoping that you would describe what what you believe the gods look like.
Well, Monkham's is a celestial.
So they're all
maybe like
monkeys.
him.
Okay. Thuvum, what do you believe the gods look like?
Like physically, what would I imagine them looking like?
Description, yeah.
Probably like super alpha dwarf men and women. Kind of like the Greek gods conceptualize their gods. Mine would be like, they look like the alpha version of a person who represents that thing. So like, strong god looks strong. Forge god got like huge
Forge.
shoulders and shit.
Alpha dwarves.
But they're all dwarves, and like female dwarves are in there too.
Yeah. So,
But they're dwarven.
as you guys dismount the Pegasuses and you see this marble temple and the amphitheater and the lion, beyond, like, sitting in the seating, Thuvum, you see all of these beautiful battle-ready dwarf women. They're all armored up. They're like peak alpha female dwarf, and among them there are some creatures with wings that are like um, what do the dwarves do? Tame griffins, or maybe they're wyverns, because you're a wyvern heart.
Yeah, they'd probably be wyverns.
They're wyvern-like creatures. They're like dragons with two, no front legs. They have wings, and before them is this huge, burly, dwarfly dwarf. I was gonna say manly dwarf, but he is a dwarfly dwarf, and
Burly is probably the correct.
he is a huge commanding presence, and like just that is what you see is a crowd of uh, dwarf females watching this guy in the middle. Um, Volantis, what do you believe the gods to look like? If you're still there,
Who?
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 Volantis.
Oh, Volantis doesn't really believe in gods. He just believes people get powerful and egotistical.
Yeah. So these people in the stands seating, they look like really powerful people that they've attained a lot of power. Um, Same with the guy in the middle. He is huge, um, unfathomably huge, but he still looks human to you. He looks just like a giant, and you just suspect him to be uh, a guy who has got a lot of power. Um, and he has a really big sword, but
Oh,
it's a long sword. So this is like a god that you would worship as like the end all be all of swordsmen, and
oh my god!
all of
I
the
need.
all of the people in the stands, you recognize them as like the same angels that you saw flying down in your dream, wielding swords and ready to slay the dragon.
Oh shit!
Yeah, they all have swords because that's just the way you envision them. Um, Gundo just sees a bunch of dragonborn, and uh, Rob probably sees similarly to what Volantis sees, just people um, who have attained a lot of power and strength.
I'm glad
Uh,
chat is able to see Olivia's version of the gods.
oh dear God!
Looks like a stained glass.
If you don't look like a work of art, you're not a god.
Are there just swords everywhere? Are you sure that's not the last one? Isn't Volantis's
I literally-
version of the gods?
I can't tell what's going on in most of these pictures.
There are a lot of colors in that last one, I have to admit.
That is the sword god.
There we go. Anyway, you are all experiencing this thing like simultaneously. You're all marveling at the gods, but you're
It's
all
Vishnu. Sorry. Go ahead.
you're all seeing different things, um, and that is what you see.
It's beautiful.
Yeah. Um. See if I
Does
have.
Olivia see them how they truly are? Giant eyeball swirls.
She sees them how she believes in them. Everybody's seeing them
Mm.
in exactly the way that they believe in them. So they have no reason to like doubt their existence. They're just like, wow, gods.
Whereas Bob hasn't casted True Sight yet.
Olivia has true sight, and it's still it's a functionality of the divine rather than an illusion.
Marcella's like, what? Tell me how to do this one. Right, it's not an illusion, but it is, right?
And how do I make my illusions not be able to see through with true sight?
This is Marcelo's new goal in life.
You have to exist as all things.
Yeah, you have to be a.
Step 1.
Challenge accepted.
I bet
Don't
this
be
guy
limited
took
in existence. Anyway, this main god, which looks very dwarfly, or very swordsman-like, or very interesting in the case of Olivia. He gestures toward you guys, and his voice is loud and booming, like actually more than it needs to be because this is an amphitheater where everyone can pretty much hear him speaking if he speaks loud enough, but he's overly loud. He says, "Welcome, our divine guests," and everyone looks at you at the same time as you approach from the side, and he kind of waves you in, like, "Come on up." There's a small little staircase on the side over here where you can come up on the stage. Yeah, this god probably has doves flying around behind him.
I've got my thunder thing going on. You just like dive straight up, parkour, like somersault. Yeah.
Flips onto the stage.
Ta-da! This is it, Marcelo. This is the moment you've been waiting for.
Oops. Well, I don't know why I'm building walls over here in the middle of nowhere. I was on the walls.
Monkums.
What's Monkums doing? Oh,
He's
is
just
he?
climbing right up to him.
the 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 god bends down and lets Monkums climb up his arm and go nestle up into his shoulder, and he treats him like Aladdin would treat Apu or whatever his name is.
A boo.
What's Apu from The Simpsons or something? Thank
Yeah,
you.
that
Come
is a
again.
human person.
Yeah, that monkey character from The Simpsons.
um. Anyway, he like reaches into his behind his belt and pulls out a little snack for Monkums and feeds him. And as you guys are approaching, he says really loudly again. He says, "These are the ones."
He says really loudly again, and then right when you said that, over his head pops Airline Monkum, but eats his first meal ever.
Eats his first meal ever. So hungry.
That's what God says when you finally meet him.
No. He says these are the ones who will do what you could not. He kind of looks across the crowd with like a scorn on his face, and they don't want to look at him directly. He says they will uh, destroy the dragon orbs.
It's awkward.
It is
Whoa.
it is awkward.
Yeah.
They're not cheering. They're kind of disgruntled, and they're disgruntled looking.
We're gonna get Judiced.
Gonna wash our feet.
I mean,
Turns out Mr. Strong Guy doesn't have the best emotional intelligence. Sigh.
He goes, Rob, bring out the orbs. Show them. If you have, you should have control over Rob. You could still control him if you
Yeah.
want.
don't drop them. That'd be so awkward.
Whoops, I made that. Is
Looks
wrong.
around, not.
I do not see Rob. He is invisible.
I don't understand what that glitch is about, because like Bob was experiencing it last time. Do you see him now?
Oh, yeah, there he is.
You probably don't see a lot of other people that are walking around.
And if I could spell.
So what do you do, Rob? What the fuck?
Olivia cringes.
Uh, the the god slaps his knee and he's like, mortals. Oh,
Thum says, I know, right?
custom.
What the fuck language is that?
Yeah, Rob doesn't understand that somehow.
it's called custom, but
Oh.
Extra celestial?
extraterrestrial.
Ibu Hahube.
Booba.
Whole hoob. Yeah, booba.
That's pretty close.
Are you going to? You can describe the way that you're fumbling them or whatever. Yeah, it's free
Tried to hold
description.
them all in my hands at the same time, but that doesn't work. So they fall.
They fall with a thud onto the marble floor. Some of them begin to roll.
Stop
Munkums
it with my foot.
rushes to help. He says, "When these orbs attune to the great orb, we will finally have what we have been searching for all this time. We will have the god who will lead us in the destruction of Asborre." At that
Wait a
moment,
second.
at that
One moment.
moment,
Oh.
What kind of... Oh, hi.
Oh, Jesus. Here we go.
Istrag the White comes, flies in dramatically, lands next to the stage, and Veladros, he sits almost victorious looking. He's got a big grin on his face. He's like, "You should have got better friends." Draws sword.
But that's what Istrag says?
No, Veladros.
I guess to Rob. Oh, Veladros.
Veladros. He's on the guy. He's on the dragon.
Oh.
Thugum says the dwarven equivalent of fuck.
We have, what, level 20 cleric, a ancient white dragon,
And God.
Empyrean, and Empyrean, a bunch of coatls who I think are one-shottable, and some angels.
You hope are one-shottable.
Is Olivia saying this out loud?
It's
Thuvum
monk.
yells, look out, Do I know which god this guy represents? I say the dwarven name for him. Look out, dwarven name for you. That's Veladros. And Thuum starts running to get in between the two of them.
I feel like you.
Yeah, we'll pause there. The god reaches out. He in his hands are like a powerful magnetic force that draw the orbs, all of them to him. Even Veladros's orb goes, and they all float before him, all 5 orbs right in front of his face. And then Marcello's orb flies in and like hits into the middle, and all of those orbs are like rotating, and they begin to rotate really quickly. And he like turns to the left, and he shoots these orbs, and they fly into the chest of Istrag the White, and they just blast him backwards. But he has to stand up on his hind legs, and he's flapping his wings as like his chest is just a big blur. But after that blur kind of fades away, you see the orbs all embedded in his chest, and he's probably pretty powerful now. Yeah, it was a much longer process whenever Marcelo was reading about the ritual, but it just happened in the first round of what I'm gonna call combat.
Surprise round.
What I'm gonna call combat.
Yeah, Rob ain't gonna let this not be combat.
Let's see if we can put you all on. Boop. Oh, that's invisibility, not in combat.
Why does invisible take away my vision?
As soon as you unpause it, I think my token's gonna like fly through the air. By the way, because you paused it in the middle of a movement.
Pre-moved.
And so like the line is stuck there. Like my movement line is still there on the map.
Oh no.
Also,
hiding behind a pillar for a breath weapon.
As you look up, you see Skither flying in.
Oh no.
Now we definitely have a hard fight.
He's on the
told
side of the
him?
dragons. Who told them?
I guess I was wrong about Black Moon knowing about this.
Probably
Somehow.
Istrag.
I guess scrying is a thing.
Yeah, none of us have anti-scrying anything.
Well, I think Marcelo does, but
I should be part of anti-scrying.
Marcelo.
Sort of anti-scrying.
Marcelo's keen mind, since he has the feat, would probably instantly be able to tell the presence of Istrag here, and how Galandring had previously said that Istrag was in the Isle. They're probably all working together.
well, I assumed that.
Well, like whenever you were saying that Black Moon doesn't know about this.
That's why I just said I think Black Moon probably did know about this.
Oh, okay. I thought you said he doesn't know about this.
Yeah, I said I think I was wrong about that. I thought I said that.
Oh, okay. You were wrong about. You said you don't think that he knew about this, but
Yeah.
now you're thinking he might.
Well, I know he does now.
Yeah. Yeah, you feel, Marcelo, you feel like you actually underestimated them, and their plan is actually pretty good. And now that you see it, you're like, this is a pretty good plan. I should have saw this plan. Anyway, it's 9:50. I kind of want to pause there. I'll
Yeah.
unpause, but two of them didn't fly across the whole map, so I'm disappointed now.
I didn't.
No.
Nice. Oh, that's so weird. It's still. Unpause it for a second. I want to see if I can fix my screen. It's bothering me.
Are these
I'm gonna
orbs
take a
embedded in his chest?
Screenshot of this.
Yeah.
Thuvum, do you have a way to contact Galandring? Like,
Two of them,
In
you're
run-
broke.
normal circumstances. What the hell is going on?
I'm moving your character. Oh, it just
Fix it.
did. I fixed it.
Sort of.
does it
Except
message?
it's getting two conflicting arguments from us now.
Oh, you just like my.
And that's where Foundry ended up putting it. Based off of that. Just like this thing annoying on my screen.
Oh, sending works across planes of existence. Okay, so Galandring can, if she gets a message, teleport here, or
I
might be
can
able.
also you can gate while actually targeting a person. I can gate her, and if she agrees, she can fight it. But if she knows what's up, she can allow it to spit her out where we are in
Yeah,
an action.
if you gate her, then you can pull her here. If she gates here, like you could send her a message and then she gates here, or you could just gate her.
So,
Well, she would have.
so in case you need to change the CR rating of anything, Zach, there might be one more person here.
We might be able to get Galandring here.
Okay. Yeah, I'll make it even harder if you guys want.
If those dogs attack us, I'm going to be upset.
Dogs. Oh, the lion things?
Yeah, man. They got to be on the good guys team.
Yeah.
The
But
good boys.
the good guys is the gods, probably. Right?
That's subjective.
You guys are the bad guys here. You guys come to the
Seems
halls
pretty
of the
subjective.
Imperium looking to not destroy Asborre. You're the bad guys.
I mean,
At least
May
give
would
it-
just let them.
The whole party is representative of all of the people that this god wants to kill. So
Yeah, we're the bad guys of
you're the rebellion, and you must be quashed.
yeah, we're the bad guys of whatever one side of the dichotomy of creation, I suppose.
Oh, man.
Okay.
I'm just looking at Skither's spells, trying to remember what he can do to us, and it's just like look at disintegrate, finger of death.
Okay.
Oh
So
yeah, he was built to one shot people.
yeah, in this fight, I will probably ask you to run Skither appropriately.
God.
Yeah.
And I want Skither to, go for his goals, which is serve this dragon god and
Yeah.
kill the party. I mean, that's obviously why everyone is
the
here.
Empyrean revealing himself to Skither as the Death Dragon.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Okay,
To
so
Skither, this isn't even like a
Room full of
marble
dragons.
courtyard. This is a brooding like a brooding pit for the mother dragon and all
And
of
a
her children.
Yep. All right.
In a celestial swamp.
Yeah, like everybody views these guys as the good guys, and like that's why it hurts so much for Thuvum to look at this like dwarven guy as whenever he came in, it's his dwarf god type thing, and now it seems like the dwarf god is misaligned. It seems like the god of your dreams is
You need to summon Ravunculus as well.
You know, Veladros's
Summon him.
the Veladros's like belief system. I just realized how close to Skither's it is. Minus dragons. Basically the same thing.
Yeah.
yeah.
Hey, do I get to play a level 20 Death Cleric then?
So yeah, the same rule applies with Veladros. I'm hoping that you will use Veladros against the party and also play Thuvum somehow. That's how I. It's
Do you
really
have him? Do you have a level 20 version of Veladros,
um
or should I just spin him up? I think he'll be incredibly dangerous because he's a death cleric.
this. I mean, I imported 20 levels into this token,
Okay.
but if you want to create him the way you want to create him, you can.
Depends on how hard we want this to be because Veladros,
Fucked.
I'll play him like I'll play him. So
The main
I'm not
difference.
sure if he'll be stronger than Thuvum even.
The main difference is that you guys are decked out in magic items.
Yeah, this is true.
And so is the Empyrean, because Olivia gave him all of the magic items that he took from you. So.
Welcome.
But also, I think Veladros, most of his are utility items though.
If it's in constellation, Skither, because he's multiclassed, does not have Finger of Death. He has it learned, but he doesn't have a spell slot for it. So that's good.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know how this fight's gonna go down, but obviously it's one of those. Here's the climax of the campaign where you have all of the superheroes fighting each other.
Oathbow is giving Jindogus disadvantage this whole fight.
If you want to give me a character sheet,
You guys got your full
Veladros.
rest.
No, yeah, it's been a week, so the Oathbow's reset.
It has been a week?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, right. I forgot about that.
Since a long rest is a week.
Forgot about that.
Okay, so let me go to player characters, create a character, Veladros.
I think I actually played him at like level 13, so that part will be easy.
Bobbert owner. Do you see him there?
Yeah. You may have to give me the updated Veladros token.
Yeah, I mean, if you don't want to find your own picture and put it in, then I'll just use that one that I have there. I'll put that in there.
I mean, I have it, but
Oh, if you have the one that you want.
yeah, Veladros is a sly-looking motherfucker. He
Yeah,
looks less magical than in yours, so.
you can DM it to me if you want.
Okay.
But it's 10 p.m. now, so that's where I wanted to end the session and say congratulations. I hope you all have a good time
Love
in
each
this
other.
fight. I hope that the people who live are happy that they lived, and the people who died are not too upset that they died. All that I had to do was like get all the dragon orbs and the Blackstone of Tarn back together, and Austin got played like a puppet. He wanted to play Marcelo, and so he got to. It worked pretty well because like my plan was I have to NPC this whole thing, and Marcelo shows up and does this, and Olivia shows up and does this. But since you guys are playing them, then it's like, oh, there you go. Seems natural.
I mean, to be fair, Rob would have never signed up to come here, but
Yeah,
he appeared here. So.
that's why I always have to steal Rob. I can't ever get Rob to do what I want. It's impossible.
I'm super glad we sent a message to Glandring telling her that we have to kill the dragon god in order to kill Black Moon, or else this teleportation would have killed us all. Oh, we'll summon Galandring, and then she comes here, sees the dragon god, and is like, "Oh, you fucked up."
Oh yeah, Galandring also sees whatever she wants to believe in these gods.
Yeah, but
probably
she's literally,
dragons.
yeah, she's fortunately been informed that we have to kill the dragon gods to kill Black Moon.
Yeah.
So
that's perfect.
conveniently informed.
All right.
Or fighting Skither for her is going to be unfortunate. They were bros.
All right. I've been sitting on this fucking
Encounter.
encounter. I mean, I've been sitting on this fucking campaign. Like, this is why, like, Bob, whenever I hear you talking about, I think what I'm thinking about would be like 6 campaigns or something. Like, that's exactly what fucking happened to me when I thought of the Asborre campaign. I was like, not realizing this was gonna be a long fucking campaign. But I'm finally like getting it off my chest. Stuff that I
I
created.
about to say, I think I realize how long mine will be by the time it gets to that point. You kind of have to know where everything's going to know to track backwards in a way, though.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, like, I feel like an idiot because my plan whenever I created the Asborre campaign was it gets you from level 10 to 20. I just, for some reason, didn't think that it would take fucking 3 campaigns in 3 years or whatever.
There needs to be a way to detect magic and identify everything in an instant,
Why?
so I can read what magic items he has as Marcello and know how to beat him.
Wouldn't just casting identify work?
Detect Magic does that.
But it doesn't let me know what magic items they are. Just lets me know that they're there.
I mean, I can probably help you with like you're a level 19 character that is your entire background is researching magic items, and you would probably know almost exactly what these items do.
Like Arcana checks would be really reasonable for that.
Yeah.
Without detect magic?
I mean,
I mean,
when you
if-
when you see it, you'll be like,
Yeah.
that
oh,
is
that
a
is
fucking
the item.
that's clearly a Horn of Valhalla. And that
That's
is
where that
very
went.
that is yeah, and that's very clearly a Rod of Resurrection. But those haven't come out yet. You just know that. I mean, the party knows that those are the items that have been taken.
Yeah.
So
Olivia played her part perfectly.
yeah,
Thanks,
I
Olivia.
mean, you
Oh,
you can't blame anyone because these look like gods and they have legitimate uh, belief systems and stuff. I don't know,
And godly powers.
and godly powers. Like when they want to deceive people, they can. So whatever amount of deception it took for Olivia to fall for this is
I'm more concerned about just straight up having my powers stripped away.
yeah. Well, the thing is, and you'll know a lot about the gods. I could tell you either now or later, but I'll give that's a long discussion. So if anyone wants to talk about anything else before they have to go, I'll let them do that.
No, I don't have anything else.
All right. Well, thanks for the session. Thanks for bearing with me. I hope it all made sense, and
Yeah.
no one's confused about what's going on.
No, we're just about to get raffle stomped.
You're just not happy that you're about to get ruffle stomped.
They're all bad guys.
The bad guy is you.
Are we the bad?
Well, I don't know. Skither and Veladros are the bad guys, so
Yeah, they got black borders. They gotta be bad guys. Wish Velios is here to help fight Veladros.
does Avelios care that much?
Mm,
In
he
my
does,
mind,
try to
Avelios
keep an eye on him.
is a lot more focused on what's going on in the Fae and in the Brightwood, and could give two fucks about Asborre itself. Like he kind of he broke up with Veladros and decided we'll just make sure he doesn't get too powerful. But this was kind of unforeseeable by Abelios.
Yeah, I don't really know what your version of Abelios is doing in this
least m-
timeline.
Yeah.
At least Miria died a long time ago.
Miria's probably here, just being like, "Hey, I'm in the heavens."
Decapitated.
Nearly headless Nick.
Merely.
Merely headless Miria.
Yeah, because her and Grandpa were pretty borderline to full evil. So they're like, yeah, totally. I love the star spawned gods.
Mhm.
I'll blow the fuck up out of these people. Thank goodness.
Is that a gif of him turning back and forth? Why?
Mhm.
Deckard Kane. All right, guys. I'll see you later. Zach, I'll have to. Is the server gonna be up at all this weekend?
Yeah, I mean it's up now, and I can't take it down. So
Okay. So I can level up Belladros.
yeah.
Cool. All right. Had fun.
I
It's fun seeing it all come to a climax over 20 years of D&D.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm glad everyone could actually like be here to see the campaigns come together. Although you guys probably have no idea how much I know about it. Like you guys probably don't know about it as much as me. So it's like feels way better to be me right now. Finally having a load off my shoulders.
How long has this encounter been built?
Well, like I mean the vague understanding of it was like created in like 2016, 2015 uh, time period. Um, and the like when we tried to run the very first Asborre campaign is whenever I was like, this is how we'll get to level 20. Is this, path of fighting all these monsters? But then it like quickly turned into that is a long campaign, and my group did not want to run for 3 years, 3 years straight. So, but we eventually got here. This this actual encounter got more created during the Tarned campaign. Whenever I was thinking like about the way that the dragon orbs come together and the way that the device works and the ritual and stuff, because the ritual thing and the like the legend lore type stuff didn't come in like until Thuvum casted legend lore, and I was like, oh shit. So I created like I don't know if you were here for the I guess you were here for the description of all those like those things were like created by you guys whenever Bob cast legend lore on the Blackstone of Tarned, and then you guys cast Speak with Dead on Porthos to get his cryptic answer. It's like I wouldn't have written that stuff without the inspiration that you guys were looking for to make this uh, into what it is. Something that's in my mind it's really good. Feels really good to pull off. Although it might have, people might have been able to predict it and stuff, but I'm just happy that in my mind it all fits. I don't think there's any like glaring plot holes that can't be explained away. At the end of the day, it's like, yeah, this is dealing with gods, but like, I really like the how you can track the story of Black Moon. see exactly what he did and how it is involved all through each campaign. And that it started by me being like, ah, well, the final boss is a lich. That's my
Not over
favorite.
yet.
Yeah, I mean, it's not over yet. I mean, this is kind of like a whoever wins this determines whether Asborre gets destroyed.
No pressure.
Because yeah, as you guys have been warned, um, if these gods get too much power, and they affect the world too much, then the big god will just destroy the world as like a taking away your toy kind of thing. Um, if nobody has any other comments, I can start talking to Michael about Olivia and her experience. Because I've been trying to hide this thing about Olivia for a long time. Since she was like, I worship unicorns and I'm a celestial warlock, I was like, "Ugh, I have plans for you." um, what was your like? Did you have questions about like? Oh, so what you said was I don't want my powers stripped away.
Yeah.
Um, the way Olivia has been working, she's been working through um, Zach's lore in the world. Now, Zach's lore in the world is really specific. It's kind of like the way that vampire generations work. Do you know how vampire generations work?
Yes, I am Michael.
Yeah. Like your father that created you is more powerful than you and his father's more powerful than him.
Yes.
Well, that's basically the same way that the gods work is gods like give someone godhood and that person is like half their power. I mean, you can think of it as half
Yeah.
their power.
How the
Um,
Greek gods work too.
and so, like, technically, if you're a human, all you have to do is get bitten by the highest generation vampire, and you'll become a second generation vampire. In the Zac world of gods, all you have to do to become like one of the most powerful gods is to get the gift of the gods from the one god, the most powerful god himself, like the origination of godhood, which is in the traditional pantheon, it's Patorum. But there's supposed to be all these different religions in the world that believe different things. You know, there's the one big dragon god, um, of course. But Olivia knows that like the reality of the gods is that they exist as whatever people believe, pretty much.
Mm.
Like that one dragon god is Patorum, and Patorum is that one god, and that one, and you know, the people over there believing in monotheism, that there's only one god. That's the one god. It's the big god. Um, all of the pantheons that have the big god at the top, that's the same thing. That's like the reality. Um, it's kind of the reality that mortals can't understand. Um,
Yeah.
but Olivia kind of understands that and is has been interplaying her way up to try to like jump up in generations. Um, now, this god here is like whatever generation. He's not technically like a full-fledged named god. Like when Thuvum was like, hopefully I know that guy's name. You don't, because this god is not um, doesn't have enough godlike power to be a super god. Whenever he bestows godhood, he turns you into what Olivia is, which is like a level 16 cleric or level
Yeah.
16 character.
Yeah.
Um, if you kill him, the way that the Zac lore works for gods, if you kill your father as a vampire, actually, I think you become a stronger vampire if you kill a higher generation. But in
If you kill a vampire, if the vampire that created you dies, you die. That doesn't work this way.
oh really?
Yeah. Um, if you kill the head vampire, all the vampires he has ever turned dies. That's why if in lore, when Dracula dies, all vampires die.
Hmm. That's
So
interesting. Well,
yeah,
there's a lot of different ones from that. So
yeah, that's the most common I've seen.
okay. Well, so it doesn't work that way. The way that the gods work are once you've been given the gift, it's a permanent gift and it
Uh,
can't be removed. It's like being born. Like
okay.
whenever you
Like
became Olivia,
giving someone a sword.
it's
Like you can still stab them with their own sword.
well, it's like this is where it gets like it's really metaphysical, like because the reality in the mortal world is that you were born for this. Like you weren't just like regular Olivia walking around. It's like you were technically when the gods wanted you to exist or whatever, you were born for this.
It was predestined.
Yeah. And that's like your father god that you start with, and then like whenever you achieve, whenever you do something to please a certain god, you can get a touch of godhood. Like that's what Thuvum has been getting from like not necessarily um, Ventilus himself, but some more minor gods of power that have control over weather and stuff like that.
Yeah.
The difference is that Thuvum doesn't know that fact, or his mortal mind can't understand it.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Olivia has like this one of those characters that has devoted herself to understanding this, um, and like almost she almost exists. I told Austin this before that Olivia is fighting for the metaphysical war of the gods, and she technically would not care one bit about the world itself because she knows that the world itself doesn't matter. It's a creation of the gods that the gods can just create another one. They can create other things. It's not something that she loves. Um, what she cares about is the gods themselves and doing and like I asked you in a DM and you were like she cares about doing what is right and killing this god who is an asshole is like what is right
Yeah.
because he has been corrupted. He's going against what the one god would want, um, which is to stay out of meddling with the affairs of the world.
Hmm.
Um, like minor things are okay to like give boons to people or um, create your own gods and bring them into the fold. That's okay. But doing so, you can't let the secret of the gods like you just can't tell it to people because they don't
Yeah,
believe it. It kind of actually fucks with them
I
if
get
they
that.
and they like someone like Rob who's been all around it, he still doesn't believe it. um, so it's kind of pointless to even talk about it.
Hmm.
But um, Olivia's real goal would be to find more powerful gods and please them and get their favor so that she can become more powerful.
Yeah.
Um, and like instantly when this guy betrays you, you would say, "This is not my god anymore, and I need to slay him. And maybe doing the right thing will earn me the favor of a more powerful god who will grant me more power."
Yeah, I get that.
That's really the way that the lore in the world, the way it should work. So
Makes sense.
that's what I envisioned for her anyway. Um, I mean, of course,
I mean,
like if
that
you had
feels
different
I mean,
ideas for
no,
your
no, no.
character,
That feels accurate to what I tried to describe to you.
yeah,
Is the representation of all the gods as long as peace and peace among the world is maintained. Like that's the most important part.
Hmm.
So I mean that's why the orc guy, Orc Chan had to die.
Hmm. Yeah. Um,
Like he wouldn't surrender to peacefulness, and so yeet.
mm, yeah. Um, then with like the dragon gods, this is why I've been so hesitant to like give a shit about other pantheons, is because the lore for my world is like
They're all.
they're all the same. Like there's a dragon god of water, and that is the same as the god of water. There's a
Mhm.
dragon god of air, and that's the same as the god of air, kind of thing.
Yeah.
Um, and it's just the way that people perceive uh, what they want to believe, kind of thing. And they wouldn't exist that way without people's beliefs. So it's like people know what is true, and they believe it when they see it. It's like an instant belief, especially for people like if Thuvum had true sight, he would still see his god,
Yeah, yeah,
or
that's
his vision of a dwarven looking character, because that's truly what it is. It's a god.
yeah, that's kind of what I was trying to say. Is it's the function of the god to appear as your god. It's not an illusion.
Mm,
I feel like I worded that well.
yeah, that's just kind of an innate power that most gods have by default, is appearing however they want to appear,
Yeah,
and most of them, they're going to appear the way that people want them to appear. Technically, they could appear to be very scary, I think.
yeah.
But yeah.
And in the
So
stream here,
yeah, I could end the stream here. It's a good spot.
did anyone want to roll or ask questions about my stuff or my game while I'm